Huh, that actually works quite well. Let's refresh that. Let's refresh. Oh, we're not even there. Oh, we'll get there in a second. Hey guys, what's up? Check, 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 check. Hey Jalen, what's up? How off is your mom's birth time? What time did we have yet? Do you remember what time we had yesterday? I'll have a look and see. We're supposed to spin the wheel tonight for, oh poop. Oh poop. Oh poop. Huh, I wonder how I did all of this. Okay, well, I'll delete this. Delete that. And I'll do one of these. Hey Mike, what's up, playa? I hope everything is cool. How have you been, man? Is everything super cool? Did you get remarried to any Sagittarian girls? Hold on, I know I'm looking here, but I'm actually looking for a photo to do a thing. Just to do the wheel. I'm just setting up the wheel here. Hey Wingworm, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Hold on, I deleted the names because they're new names. It's two wheels, they don't really work together. You know how it works, technology. Oh, here we go. I've got it right here. Okay, there we go. So, oh, well, we don't have a lot on here. Well, I guess that doesn't really make any sense. Actually, whatever I did doesn't make any sense. We'll have to do it again in a couple of minutes. What's up, guys? I hope everyone is having an amazing day. Oh my God, T-A-R-O-T. Hold on, I'll show you what I'm doing. What the fudge? I'm just trying to put names on the wheel is all I'm trying to do. I'm not so good with data entry. Oh, I haven't cut my hair. Wow, I look like I'm in rough shape. All this coming on late at night is tough for me, but it seems to work with current lifestyle situations here. And so, because it's not that I'm a super early riser or anything, it's that I tend to do a lot in the morning. Anyways, whatever. But these late nights, holy smokes, totally different lifestyle for Sunny. You'd think, right, as a musician, for all those years I would have been used to it, but it's different. It's different. I'm always studying stuff during the day. What's up, guys? Oh my God, goodness, you bought a four-wheeler today? No way, man. A 400 Kawasaki Bayou. All right. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, let me continue putting names on the list. Oh, wow, that's so cool. Okay. Everybody watch out, though. Mercury's about to go retrograde. Holy smokes. Let me just put your names on the list. Hey, Susanna. Oh, there we go. Susanna's there. Gingy's here. Why can't I spell names with repeated letters? Hey, TooNumb, what's up, playa? Oh, goodness. Well, I'm a little bit, I can't type. What's going on, guys? Hey, K1, we're just adding names to the list. We're going to, we actually have a full-on mini reading given away today. Not the 10-minute ones. We'll make them like 5 minutes long. And we'll do that. I did have two to give away, but Jalen says we had her mom's birth time incorrect or something. So we're going to have to go back and, well, we shouldn't. But we'll go back and check it out. Actually, give me a second and let's go. Let me just take a minute here because I just saw this as I came on. So let me just take a second and go back and check her mom's chart out and see see how off we're going to have, what's going on with the birth time. All right, so where did we go here? So her mom's name's L, right? It's Lori. Okay, oh goodness, oh shucks. We'll get to what's going on. Oh, here we go. No, that's definitely the wrong one. Okay, Where's shit? I can't find her chart. What the fuck? I have her aunt. I have her dad. I'm with the fudge. Hold on. It was all. I did save it. Okay, that's Jalen. That's her mom. No, that's her dad. And then way up here, I have her again. Kacey. What the fudge? Okay, hold on. It might be on the sunny side or celebrities. Let me look once more. Okay, this is a midpoint chart, so I obviously saved it around here. Oh, goodness. That's funny. Hold on. Everybody hold on. I can't even find your mom's chart. Maybe it was saved here. Oh, I've got it right here. 1:38 p.m. 12:69. What? Oh, it's not going to change. 8 minutes isn't going to change much, guys. I thought it was like 20 minutes. I thought it was like, or actually, I thought it was like a couple of hours. But I will correct the time. I'll show you guys. I'll correct the time, but 8 minutes isn't going to. I'll show you. 8 minutes isn't going to change it that much. See, we have it at 1:38 for Lori's chart. 1:38 right here, and they're saying she's born at 1:30. I think 1:30. It's not really going to change the chart. It's just going to it's not going to change the chart at all. Except instead of, well, it changes it a little. It does change it a little. Instead of the focus being on, well, there's still going to be mental health problems. There'll still be mental health problems in the chart. There'll definitely still be divorce. There'll be abuse, there'll be violence, death in partnerships, abuse, violence, death in partnerships, problems with children down here. And, the difference is there'll be some mental health issues, but not as much. With the North Node, it's right on the ascendant, guys. This doesn't really change that much. But the other things, but I'll let you guys know something. It doesn't really change the natal chart much, like at all. Maybe a couple of things, like more emphasis on her appearance, more headaches, but it's still going to have mental health issues. It's still going to have divorce. It's still going to have problems. With the moon right here, yeah, it's still, you still read it on the cusp. Well, it's not on the cusp. It's in the 6th house. So still going to have breathing problems. The mom's still going to have breathing problems. She's still going to end up taking care of other people. She's still going to end up drawing and attracting a lot of enemies. Up here in the 8th house, she's still going to attract a lot of death. Still, end up living in other people's houses. She's going to, attract money from other people. Shared resources still a big deal. Venus is still square Mars, so to some extent it's square Mars. So the mom's still going to be very indecisive, right? Well, Venus square Mars people tend to not know what they want. Actually, she has 2 aspects in her chart, guys, like that show that she's going to have a death of a partner. I don't know if her partner died or not. I'm just saying, or she's going to have a real problem in relationships, and that's Mars in the 12th house. And guys, take notes. This is pretty textbook. Mars in the 12th house and Mars square Venus, each of those individually are going to cause, they would cause someone to be a widow. They would cause the partner to die young, or they cause the partner to get sick, or they usually cause divorce or stress in the partnership. In the 12th house, they don't really feel they feel a little alone. But with it, square Venus, right, as a separate aspect, wherever it is in your chart. This one just happens to fall in the 12th house, right? But wherever it is in your chart, that's going to create a person who's indecisive, and it generally causes stress in relationships. But no, I thought, Jalen, the chart was going to be like significantly different. It's not. Saturn in the 2nd house, she's going to have to work hard for money, right? It's retrograde, so there are going to be problems with it. All right, next. Oh, that's a bummer. I thought we were gonna redo a chart. All right, next. Next. What else? Let's add some more people to the list. Susanna's in Georgia. Mike, it's summertime, right? You're gonna get a chance to ride it. Right on. Hey, TooNumb. Okay. All right. I just wanted to check that out. All right. Well, I wanted to check her chart out. You got it right before Mercury retrograde. Right on, man. Right on. Hey, Aaron, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. That was one of our Sunny-Siders charts we looked at yesterday. She said hey, Erica, what's up? She said the time, and hey, Clean Music Lover. They said the time was off. So I went back and I changed the time to have, oh, shucks, let me change the time again. Let me change the time for real. So if we look at the chart again in the future, we have the right time. But I had a look at it and it doesn't really change it much. So actually, not really at all. But you know what will change? Things like progressions and transits and that kind of stuff. So let me save it. So down the road, she saved in celebs. That's funny. But let me save it with in family with everyone else. All right, good. Okay, it's kind of funny. No, it's pretty neat. You want to know on the Celtics and the Bucks? All right, let's check it out. Did they have the game yet? When is this? There was no game tonight. I was going to come on earlier, but I'm doing dog stuff and we're looking for apartments and stuff. But I was actually going to look at that. You want to have a look? I don't have, you know what? I don't have any of their, hey, Ja, what's up? Oh yeah, let me add you guys. I don't have any of those. I don't have any of their stats. I don't have any of their stats for the, for either of the teams. Here, I'll have to do it. It was this afternoon, right? They won this afternoon? Yeah. But I'll definitely be looking at the Philadelphia game. Here, JA, we have one reading to give away. No, I can't comment because I haven't had a look yet. But I'll tell you something a little bit about it. Whose names are we missing? CHALEY, Chaley's there. Did I get you guys? Anyone? We're gonna give away a free mini reading in a sec. It'll be a short, like 5-minute mini astrology reading. These are usually $35. So if let's see, so it's just anyone who wants to be on the list. We're going to do it right now. Okay, but we'll read the tarot first. Oh, you've been contacted by 2 old friends. Hey, okay. Oh my God, the Bucks won. Oh my God, by 1 point. Oh, by 2 point. What the frig? 1 shot. Holy smokes. Wow. Oh my goodness. Oh, sorry, Erica. Erica. Hey, watch this. Okay, well, I'll tell you a little thing here. So here's what's going to happen astrologically now, because I said the Pisces are going to excel. So one by one, these planets are going to start to go retrograde. But so okay, so here we go. So as the planets move retrograde, they will bump up against and go over certain events, sort of things, in individual charts. So we kind of want to look at the retrograde as it pertains to individuals instead of like grand themes here. Because the Pisces thing was easy because Jupiter is moving through. Big, slow Jupiter is moving through Pisces. Pisces are doing pretty good. Things that square Pisces are not doing as well. And things that are highly affected by Saturn are not doing well. So Scorpio might, because Saturn is in Aquarius, Scorpio's not doing so well. Obviously, Westbrook had a really bad year. Aquarians are not doing well, whoever's in Aquarius. Taurus are having problems with that Saturn square, and Leos might be having problems because of the opposition. And so those guys are having it a little tricky this year. Now, let's go back. Pluto just went retrograde. Pluto's going to affect everybody. As Pluto went through, I'll explain it to you. As Pluto went through, it would have messed people up. So when it goes, so if you weren't messed up by Pluto moving forward, and because it doesn't move very far, so if you weren't messed up by it, you're not going to be that messed up by the retrograde, unless you have something that you want to do in that particular period of time, and then you might be messed up a little bit. Looking for a house, a little different than buying a house, so to speak. Well, we're renting. Don't let's read it. And so, okay, so that's the deal. So that's the first deal. Big, slow planet Pluto. Next, Mercury's about to go retrograde. So the guys that are going to be affected by Mercury retrograde, so like Virgos are going to have problems. James Harden might get injured. Virgo retrograde, Virgos might have problems. James Harden might get injured. Anyone who's a Gemini, or anyone who's a Virgo or Gemini ascendant, right? If your chart is ruled by Mercury, a Gemini ascendant, a Virgo ascendant, those guys are going to have problems. Anyone, so that's the thing. But, so that's the thing. For everybody, if you're going to buy stuff, you guys know now's not the time to buy stuff, but whatever. But whatever. Okay, so Mercury's going to be retrograde from, like, let's just say now, or it's basketball, right? So we kind of a little tighter than, let's say, now. Okay, we'll say Wednesday, Mercury's retrograde. So for basketball, Monday, they're okay. For everybody else, you, me, everybody else, Mercury retrograde is on. Okay, for everybody, just consider it on. It doesn't start for another couple of days. Just consider it on. You guys gonna go sign some papers tomorrow? It's on. Okay. All right. Next. Okay. Next. Okay. Next. Okay. So a little bit more. Oh, Susanna. Oh yeah, Susanna. Yeah, Susanna. Okay. Aqua. Okay. So here we go. So the Pluto's going to do the thing. We'll recognize it. Guys who got injured, right? If it was a Pluto injury, right? If the Pluto was the indicator of the injury, then Pluto's going to go back and hurt, and then it'll come back. Nagging, and so that's what it's going to do. Okay, so that's your Pluto. Mercury starts right now for everybody. Even for the sports, no. For us, yeah, okay, and so that's fine. But that's not necessarily here nor there either. This is where things are going to get important. Jupiter, okay, so Jupiter, guys, is moving on to Aries. This kind of stuff doesn't happen every day. So Jupiter is moving on. So the retrograde, it's going to happen. Guys get good this year in the playoffs, bad next year in the playoffs. Consist, up and down in the playoffs. This year, this guy's hot. Next year, that guy's hot. Play whatever. And so that's it. Venus in this part of the chart, some guy might be always hot in the playoffs, right? And really bad in the fall, really awesome in the spring. Venus might be hot in his chart here. Whatever. But whatever, I have to look at their charts and tell you. But here's the deal. Here's the deal for nice, loose pop culture astrology for everybody. I was writing the horoscopes today. No, I did not finish the horoscopes. Stuff came up. I didn't finish the horoscopes. But today I spent a lot of time looking at Jupiter moving into Aries. So let's just talk a moment. Oh, hey, Erica is right there. Oh my God. All right, okay. Danielle. Okay, so so check it out. So you're right. You guys what? Jupiter's moving into Aries. So this means, so first, so it's right on the cusp. So cuspers, guys on the cusp between Pisces and Aries, late Pisces, early Aries. you guys, those guys are going to be the rock stars for the next couple of months, because Jupiter's going here, and then it's going to go into Aries, and then it's going to go retrograde, and then forward. So these guys right here, right now, these are the guys who are going to excel. So watch this. If this is the planet, and Jupiter's applying, and then it goes like this, and then it comes retrograde or whatever, this guy is good. This guy's going to get a lot of that Jupiter energy. And remember, Venus is over here, but Venus is cruising in soon as well. So like it's going to, oh no, Venus is over here, right? Venus is already happening. So now if the guy's sun, so if he's a Pisces here, Jupiter's past his sun. Embiid was awesome. Now Embiid's injured, you know, coming back, doing his thing. So as the Jupiter moves over, later Pisces than it be. So if you want to know if you're to bet on Embiid or if to bet on Tatum, right, which Pisces to put your money on, Jupiter is going to favor the guy born later on in the year because Jupiter's past it. So Jupiter is going to favor the later Pisces depending on the individual charts. The individual chart, because it sounds like Embiid is going through a big Jupiter transit, a big yearly transit, and it sounds like Jason Tatum is going through a short-term, like super awesome in the playoffs transits. And whereas like James Harden's got to have something in his chart which makes him lame up every year at this time, which is possible. Just like some guy gets good at this time of year, some guy gets bad at this time of year, right? So there you go. So that's what's going on. So the later the birth of the Pisces, the more successful he should be right now, not taking into account aspects to everything else. We're only looking at his sun, which we should look at a lot more than his sun, obviously. In addition to that, very early Aries are about to take over. So if Spicy P stayed in the game, if the Raptors, so the deeper the Raptors, let's go 6, deeper the Raptors go in the playoffs, the more this energy would swoop over Siakam's chart. But they're nerfed. But he got a good little on Embiid. Anyway, so for the guys who are really lucky now, got to look for fire signs to excel. Look for Aries to excel. Look for fire signs, Aries, Sagittarius, and Leo to really excel right now. Fascinating. So that's what I think. Also, I stopped. Oh, hey, Jazz. Oh, you got it, Jazz. You got it, Jazz. And so Tatum only had 10 points today. Oh, well, there you go. Well, maybe there was something going on in his chart. I didn't have a look. I'll have to have a look, but I'm not having a look today. What are you guys talking about? Who's this? Is this? Oh, thanks, Mike. All right, so there we go. Hey, Jazz, let me put you on the list right now. So, yeah, I don't know what to say. Yeah, you're going to have to look at other things in his chart than just the... Here, Jazz, let me pop you on the list right here. Actually, Jazz, you're going to be first up. Okay, everyone, we're going to do everyone and then Jazz, and then we're going to go do the charts. We'll spin the wheel. What was that? Oh, that's okay. That's cool. Yeah, we'll do it. Hey, right on, Mike. Hey, right on. You guys are doing really well. That's really good. Congratulations. You've been back at it for a while now. A couple of years. You know, a couple of years you've been at it now. Congratulations. Good work, man. All right, back to the sports. Of course, you have to look at each other's chart and see what's going on. We just went, obviously, you have to look and see what's going on, what else is going on in the chart. And everyday things, right? You're going to have to look at other things in the chart. And I'll tell you guys a secret. But before we get to the secret, okay? And you guys remind me to tell you the secret, because I think I found a secret in the last game. So what happened was, I don't usually pick sports astrology we're not supposed to be talking sports astrology, but it's important because there are a lot of Pisces here and Aquarians here and got everyone else going through this. So I don't usually pick sports astrology the way I did it last time at all. At all, completely different. Like completely different. It's a literally different type of chart. Literally different division. It's a completely different type of chart. So, and I look at it in a completely different way. But this time I thought, what the hell? I'll just look at it the way we normally look at it because like I getting it wrong like 100% of it, whatever. So I thought I'd look at it, and I noticed there quite an interesting indicator when I looked at it this time, and it seems to be quite consistent. And when I'll do a sports thing, maybe I'll do it tomorrow for Philadelphia, the 76ers game, and we'll see if it comes up there. Actually, I forgot all about it. Until you brought up Tatum just now, I completely forgot all about it. Because again, like I said, this is not the usual way I look at sports astrology. I look at sports completely different. Different chart, different system, different everything. So and it's just different. And so, but this one seemed to really work. So we're going to expand on that tomorrow and we'll see how it works. Okay, but in general, and for everybody, look for guys this particular year. Okay, now we're talking about a Jupiter transit, and Jupiter transits a different astrological sign every year for the most part. And so that means, but this year, it seems to be changing in the playoffs, which is cool. so you're going to get the, anyway, so, but it's also going to go retrograde. So it's going to be really tricky too. So anyways, all I'm trying to say is, that's what you guys should be looking for. So Pisces were doing very well. And this is what I'm talking about in the horoscopes this week. Pisces should be doing very well, but everything is beginning to move on. And so look for Aries to succeed. Now, the next thing I wanted to talk about, before I move on from the sports, there was a sincere indicator, which we saw would make certain players lethargic and other players have more energy. And it's so obvious. It's not even funny. It's like, I just take it for granted. And I talk about it in every single horoscope I write. I talk about it. Every single one for like the last, I don't know how many years. And I just never thought to look at it like that. And I didn't look at it like that. I just kind of jumped out. So, all right, but whatever. Let's get on with it. All right. The next thing you guys want to watch out for is Jupiter is moving into Aries. So that's big fire. Now, the sign of Aries is not necessarily fire. You guys want to know what Aries is? The birth date of the horse. Are you talking about horse racing? Oh, Jazz. Oh. Yes. In Aries. In Aries, for you, you might travel. You might get a real solid opportunity to, we'll see. Bet the horse was a Sagittarius or a Libra. All horses have the same birthdays. Hold on a second. You guys making me laugh. I want to read something really quickly to you guys, if I could find it very quickly, about Aries, and then we'll get on with it because okay, hold on. It's this book, I think. Okay, one sec. So the thing is, where the hell is Aries in this thing? So I'll forget. I don't have time to go look for things. I wanted to do a different thing tonight. So the thing, hey Kelly, what's up? I'll add you to the list right now, Kelly. So let's get back to it. So Aries is so here's the thing. We're Aries, we're number one, God of War. I'm gonna stick my fucking scud up your that's what we think of when we think. But like, that's not what Aries is. The lamb, man. Okay, Aries was the sacrifice. They sacrificed Aries. Your youth, your innocence, your playful, je ne sais underwear. You know, your Aries vibe. You know, how does this? Is this a snap? Is this a clock? How does this work? You know, so that's Aries going on. And Jupiter is going into Aries. But like the real definition of Aries is a seasonal definition of Aries. And I read this to SLC a couple of days ago. So it's fresh in my mind, but I don't really have it here to read it to you guys. But Aries is actually considered wet because the first decan of Aries is very wet. And it's because that time of year of the first decan of Aries is wet. It's like it rains, April showers, in like a lion, out like a lamb, in like a fish, out like a wish. Like, so, you know, come on. So anyways, I read that and I was like, hey, SLC, check this out. Aries is wet. She's like, what? I'm like, yeah, it's wet. And so that's what happened. And so that's something to think about, right? Something to think about. So Jupiter is going to enter into the first decan of Aries, which is actually wet, I guess. But Aries is also hot. Although I think the planet, okay, so Aries is hot. And so for the most part, and I'll explain it to you guys, so just hold on a sec. It's going to be big fire, okay? Big fire. The next theme that we're going into for weather is going to be big fire. That's pretty scary, isn't it? Now, before that, we were in the time of big water. Now, before we had big water, before water themes or, you know, Neptune or not like Pisces themes really were able to expand, remember, you had to destroy Pisces themes before they would expand. Why? I don't know, but that seems to be the way it is, or the way we think about it, or I describe it. That's what happens, because whatever I'm describing, this is what happens to it. It's very consistent as well. So before we had water, big water, there was like big wind and big drying things up. And big wind, I don't mean Capricorn. Oh, I guess, yeah, we had big wind. So we had big wind and we had drying up water. We had a bit of a droughty thing. There was a lot of fire at the time, you know, blowing fire around and that kind of thing. And then the water came in. And instead of big water right away, there was a problem with it. There were things that were going to create a situation where water and Pisces, healing themes would come about. You can't heal. Well, I guess, like, this is not me saying it, but the juxtaposition of healing is injury. And so the world kind of had to injure itself before the healing time period, I guess. Okay, I guess. So, but that's kind of what happened. And then sure of how we had big water and we had a lot of Pisces action. And there you go. And so it also brings up, anyways, now we're going into fire. Remember, the first decan of fire is wet. First, you know, and so anyways, so before we have all this fire, right? Before fire and Aries themes, and I'm going to read you some Aries themes in a couple of minutes that like really take off. Actually, I was going to read Aries professions. I wanted to do professions tonight, but I'm going to read Jazz's cards, see what's going on with her guy, and I'm going to spin the wheel for you guys because NH paid it forward last night, so we're going to spin the wheel, and a couple of you guys have been paying it for it. All right, so, but before we have big fire, where the world gets really hot, something is going to happen where we don't have big fire. And that's the deal. That's the deal. So I wish I could be more specific. The water is easy for me because I'm a water sign and I've already seen it. And Pisces, I kind of understand healing. But Aries themes of military. So maybe we're going to see big military, right? Jupiter and Aries, big military. Or maybe we're going to see big spring. That's kind of weird. Or maybe we're going to see big competitions. 12 years ago, we had the Winter Olympics in Vancouver. Last time Jupiter was doing this 12 years ago, the Olympics were in Vancouver. And so, big competitions. This year we had an Olympics, although Jupiter was in Pisces. And, other Aries themes like walking around saying, I'm Aries, I'm the best. Oh, yeah, fuck, I don't know. Whatever you guys do with the Aries, the world's a big place. It's a big world. Fuck, jumping in line at the grocery store, pushing people down when you run into the subway. Aries themes, like giving someone a cup check for fun. Hey, cup, you'll play, boop, boop. What the fuck? Spilling someone's drink just to be a dick. Aries, capiche? First sign of being a dick. All right, next. Oh, bless you. Ooh. And in some cultures, sneezing is foreplay. It is. Oh yeah. Yeah. Is that some kind of like aphrodisiac, Sunny? No, I just sprinkling pepper on everyone because I want to get the party started, right? Some parties, they'll be giving booze. Never again. Never again. Just sprinkle a little pepper on everybody. All right, next. Okay, what else you guys talking about? All right, next. Hey, Jackie, what's up? Jackie. What's up? Jaque. Oops. So, yeah, so as Jupiter's going into Aries, it's going to, big fire, right? Whatever big fire is, whatever that deal is, that's what's going on. All right, so that's the theme. So that's the big deal that's happening this week. Okay, transition. Tell you quickly what's happening this week, and then we'll get on with things. Okay, so Jupiter's entering into Aries. Good luck. Get your military helmets. It doesn't seem anyways, whatever. So big fire is on the way, but of course it's wet fire first. One more thing. Right when these big planets like Jupiter changes signs, that's usually when something screwy happens. So expect something screwy to happen this week. Also, when Jupiter changes signs in Vedic astrology, something screwy is supposed to happen, right on your sidereal chart. Truthfully, I don't see that as often. But like, what up, man? Check it out anyways. All right, because I actually do see it happen with the fast-moving planets. I'll tell you that really quickly. I don't really see it with the slow-moving planets, but with the fast-moving planets, when they switch signs in your sidereal chart, I really do see it does go. And I might, if I ever get off my ass and write horoscopes again, I'll mention it when it happens. All right, so Jupiter's switching signs. I think, Mercury's getting ready to go retrograde. Oh, that's going to be fun. Wow, trip. Good luck on everybody who's doing all the things. The United States is going into a recession, right? This means, world recession. So good luck, everybody. Okay, next. Good. So next, okay, great news. So Mercury's about to go retrograde and Jupiter's moving into Aries. So those of you who are looking for like a little bit of, spring love action, this is a really good time for when exes might return, wondering about stuff and asking questions like, where's my money? Where's my money, you asshole? Or whatever. I don't know how you talk with your ex. That's how I talk with mine sometimes. That's how mine talks to me sometimes. Not true. And so those are the big ones. There are three of them. Let me just pull up the chart and see if I can see it, and then we'll get down to everything. Okay, so what do we have? I'll pull it up for you, and then we'll start spinning the wheel. We'll do Jazz's cards, and then we'll spin the wheel. Watch this. Before we get on to things, watch this. So we have this. Okay, so we have Mercury's about to go retrograde. Jupiter crossing into Aries, right? 1, 2. And the third thing that I really noticed is this conjunction of energy right here. And to me, this is a pretty big one. So we've gone through the weirdness, and this is on May 11th, guys. This isn't like today. This is coming up. Right now, we're going through the weirdness. Okay, so you got to deal with people being a little weird. But what's happening next week, which is really important, it's important that I like to see. The sun is shining. It's going to cross the north node. Now, the sun doesn't usually do well with the north node, and I don't see why it would do well with the north node, because the sun is the light and the north node is the darkness. So I don't see why it would work well at all. Although the north node does represent, very sincerely, a lot of hopes and your dreams. And I'll tell you guys, a lot of, hey, Nikki, your ex is your bestie? Hey, right on. That's so cute. Hey, Nikki, I'll let you on the list in a sec. And so, oh, you guys had was this weekend the Kentucky Derby? Is that what you guys are talking about? I didn't on April 20th. Okay, let's continue on. Hey, hold on a second. Just as a little thing, as you guys are talking about sports gambling and the Kentucky Derby, I was under the impression that guys, gotta ask Ruby, but I was under the impression that all race horses had the same birth date every year. Guys, am I incorrect on this? I do not. It's been a long time since I've been to the track of any kind. I'm treadmill sunny now. I'm treadmill. I don't even use a treadmill. Because the TV's not. The TV faces the elliptical. So I've been doing the elliptical. Okay, so all right. Oh, so so I don't know about the horse birthday thing, but hey guys, just to let you know, the astrology, no, incorrect. What? Because I thought that was a kind of thing. So I don't know, but the astrology, while we're doing this, I'm just going to fix the picture. The astrology, once again, for the sports astrology thing, the reason it looks so different, it's because, I don't know, but the guy was he was a horse racer. Like, he's a British guy who sits at, like, he's a horse racer, like he's a horse gambler. He's a sports gambler. And so he was looking at that. So he would have known something like that. But he's also the guy who came up with the colors. He said you put the different colors on the ascendant. Well, I got it. Okay, whatever. So, what's funny if you do it, looks like it's going to make sense. I don't think so. Okay. Anyways, so take it all with a grain of salt. But that's why the astrology things look so different. Let's get back to what's going on today, and then we'll get down, because Jess is going to have to go to bed soon. So watch this. So to me, this is a big deal. The sun crossing the north node is a big deal. So people have been asking me all the time, how can you be so calm all the time, Sonny? How can you be so, like, just, why aren't you freaking out all the time? In addition to, recreational, all the recreational activities we have in Chicago and Canada, although those recreational activities shall not traverse the line, shall not traverse state lines. I'm just saying, no, anyways, because I see, like, I know something good is happening. Okay, I know the Mercury was going retro. Like, I knew it. I know the Mercury's going retrograde. I know the Pluto's going retrograde. I knew Saturn was going to square the nodes. I knew it was going to get bad. I also know the sun is going to, and I also know that little box I drew on the screen is actually would consider it a bad transit, or a very negative transit, meaning our hopes and dreams are going to burn up. Okay, that's one interpretation of it. So, like, that doesn't sound very good to me. However, I also look at it in a very snafu kind of way, in a situation normal, all fucked up kind of way. And I look at it in terms of, well, your destiny is still your destiny, for better or worse. And you try not to make permanent decisions based on these little transits, even though this little transit's been happening for a while, and we just had a reversal, right? This right here, when we just had an eclipse, and we just had a reversal of fortune here. And so I believe that that the light is going to shine, like there's going to be an opportunity for everybody. It's going to be a bit of a difficult situation, and you have to move quickly because it's the nodes, and the north node specifically, okay, because it's the north node specifically, this opportunity that you have will come and very quickly disappear. At the same time, Mercury is retrograde, so you will fuck it up anyways. Oh my God. Oh my God. And so, oh man, can you imagine if I had one of those vibrating dildos in my ass? I'd be like, what? What? Sorry. Nobody watches this thing anyways. I'm just talking to myself. I'm waiting for people to come in so I can finish the charts. And so, all right, here we go. So, anyways, here we go. So, but I believe the sun's going to highlight this destiny thing for you guys. So there's a for better or worse that's going to happen, and it's a for better or for worse. It's going to be pretty good. And there's something there's a phrase with the nodes that I want you guys to remember, because it tends to, be pretty solid. The nodes are something, it's usually something you can't walk away from. So in all types of astrology, they're going to say this is, anyone who knows anything said it's going to be a tricky situation. But I'm telling you guys to look on the bright side of things. You're going to have a door open. You'll have the window, and it might be something amazing. Like, sexy, something really good is going to happen this week. And we're just going to have to jump on it. And I believe in that. I've known that for a while. In spite of everything, in spite of all my reactions, like I'm such an idiot. But like in spite of everything, I know something good is going to happen. So I just know that. And that's the deal. And so you just gotta, the sun is going to, like the sun, it's not going to produce something good, okay? Don't get fooled. I'm not saying something good is going to happen. The light is going to shine on something. So if you have been moving towards something in a positive way, it's going to be positive. If you've been neglecting something, because the north node can be something that you tend to neglect a little bit. You definitely idolize and romanticize to an extent, but you the nature of the north node is you take it for granted. So let's say it's neglected. The sun it could highlight on this potential that's a little bit neglected. And that's just, that's just the, So that's it. All right, next. Hey, Noodles, what's up? All right. Tauruses have a lot of good luck. Oh my God, Daniela is our, she's teaching gambling now, seriously. All right, we'll do more gambling stuff. Not tonight though. We're gonna get to our readings in one sec. Yeah, fire boils water. That's what's going on, guys. We're entering. Okay, so this is the energy for this week. Everybody got it? That's the energy for this week. Mars is approaching Neptune, but as you can see, by Wednesday, it's not going to get there. So you don't really have to sweat that this week. Saturn's at 24. Neptune's at 24. That's not really that big of a deal. The energy this week is the changing sign of Jupiter. That is a big deal this week. The moon, right? The moon is going to start here in Leo, right? The moon is going to start off squaring in Leo right around here. It's going to be tense emotionally. I guess today's Sunday, right? So I guess it's tense emotionally tonight, and then tomorrow it'll be tense emotionally. Watch out for problems with your brothers and sisters. Watch out for, getting sick tonight, and definitely watch out for arguing and all this kind of stuff. But have fun, man. Seriously. Come on. This is not the chart for tonight. It's a little past. This is the chart for the event later on in the week. But, the sun is on top of Uranus. Get out there and have some fun, guys. Be a little like silly, man. Whatever. We gotta be so uptight all the time. Frig, man. All right, that's the deal. That's what's going on. And then when we get to the full moon, oh my God, when we get to the full moon, this is gonna be one hell of a massive full moon. Under the Mercury retrograde, Mercury will be right around here. Oh my God, good luck, guys. Oh, wow. I wouldn't want to have to sign any lease papers, or maybe sign papers on a car, or like move, or like. I wouldn't even want to have to bleach my hair under this trans. Fuck! There's no place like Pisces. There's no place like Pisces. There's no place like Pisces. Oh my God. 6. Okay, everybody calm down. Okay, this is obviously only people who live in this world. All right, next, let's get back to this. So that's what's going on tonight. Enough blah, blah. That's the deal. So that's the deal about the sports astrology. That's the 2 cents on the transits this week. That's the important stuff that you need to know about this aspect, which is probably the most important aspect of the week. And not only the most important aspect of the week, as we approach the next eclipse, this is going to be the most important aspect for most of you for probably the next 6 months. So good luck. And Mercury just happens to be retrograde. Oh my God. This does. One last thing. Someone asked me if this signals a problem in the stock market. Eclipses, right? Eclipses signify a reversal in the stock market. That's what it signifies. A grand theme, bigger themes are the Saturn and Uranus cycle, right? That's a big theme in the stock markets, and certain commodities are, and other things are ruled by other things. And that's how we do it. All right, next, let's spin the wheel. No, Jazz is up. Oh no. All right, guys, everyone, and then Jazz. All right, let's do it. Hey, Divino, what's up? Mine too, Daniela. Hey, everybody, say that again. Salt water heals everything. What is that? Hey, hold on a second. So, hold on a sec. Mike said fire makes water steamy because Mike's a water sign who keeps falling in love with fire signs. Okay, wait. This is a really, really good comment. Daniela says, speaking of Aries, she says her favorite theme of theirs is innocence. Except when they're playing poker, that's for damn sure. But like, innocence. What do you think, baby? What do you think? Sexalicious? What's the action on that? Yeah. So Daniela's saying their favorite theme of theirs is innocence. SLC says that every Aries she knows tends to say it like it is, right? They pride themselves on being blunt and saying it like it is, but like SLC is super hot, right? So like guys could talk like that. They try and like, yeah, who's not even remotely as pretty as her. And she's no, sorry. No, I'm just filling it in context for the audience. For me, maybe other people are going to have a different opinion because they're not super hot. I'm just saying, if we're going to have to listen to the, what's that chick on the Supreme Court again? You know, the one who like hates everybody. Who does it like, it goes, okay, whatever. All right, here we go. Everyone's up. Now, I've been looking at that as well. I've been looking at Aries in terms of innocence as well, actually. Playful innocence, like it's why I started calling Aries the lamb, because that's the way I think it is, because I know a lot of Aries who apologize a lot. As they get older, they apologize, like people like really lay into them for saying, I'm Aries, I'm the best, and Aries, how they say they're going to do how they would do it differently, but you know, whatever. And so they do become self-aware, and as such, when I saw that and I identified it as such, I started to think that Aries are okay. They're just goofing around. They're just going, we're Aries. I would do it like that. I would do it like that. Then it's okay. All right, next. Hey, Tian, what's up? What's up? Yeah, Jackie says there's, oh no, it's 11/11. Oh, no. May 15th at 11/11. Is there an eclipse or full moon? I put, it's neither. What if there's a, it's not on, oh yeah, May 15th, a full moon eclipse. It is a full moon, and the full moon is an eclipse. And we'll do a, yeah, pretty cool. I'm scared. What's gonna find out? Oh shit, it's gonna be in Scorpio. Something about me. I hope I'm not sick. I'm like, you guys know everything about me. Anyway, like whatever. You guys know more about me than I do. All right. Okay, here we go. Hey, Dr. P, what's up? Okay, let's guess the cards. Dr. P's here. Let's guess the cards. And then we're going to read our cards and Jazz's cards. Then we're gonna spin the wheel. Let's add a couple more to the wheel. Dr. P. Saturday. Oh my God! Yeah, it's your birthday. Yeah, we just like, you would think I would have like but like, yeah, no, closer to your birthday. Oh, you're gonna go crazy on your birthday. You're gonna have fun. Hey, no, Jazz, hold on. Oh my God, and Daniel's birthday is, no, so the full moon is gonna affect Jazz in her relationship. Something's gonna pop out in relationship that's gonna get a little, hold on, I'm just going through the chat to add some people to the list. Okay. Hey, Aaron. Did I put Aaron on? Yep, Aaron's here. Nikki, NIKKIMC. Okay, Nikki Mick. All right. Okay, let's get down to it. So, you should you're gonna, you know what's gonna happen? You know what's so crazy about what might happen? You might probably bump into one of your exes or stuff, but you should definitely go out. You should definitely go and go. It'll be crazy. Can you imagine? Oh my God. We don't have to imagine. It's going to happen. Oh my God. It's going to be crazy. Good luck. Good luck. Oh my God. You are about to become internet famous. Oh my God. You're going to be TikTok famous. So be careful. Oh man. Oh, all I can think of is, anyways, here we go. Enough stupidness from Sunny. Let's do it. Oh shit, sorry Noodles. Noodles, here we go. Noodles. All right. I'm gonna put, hey baby, you wanna be put on the list? Oh, come on. Oh no, well we're not, I accidentally spun the wheel. No looking, it doesn't count. I'm clearing it out, close, doesn't count. We have to read the cards first. We have to gear up. We gotta get our brains. Hey Aiden, what's up? Maybe, oh, it's gonna be crazy. Let's not be afraid of any shit shows. Let's not be afraid of the astrological shit show. Let's meet our destiny on our feet with our eyes open. Remember, we live our dreams with our eyes open. You know, sometimes we watch TV with our eyes closed, but we definitely live our dreams with our eyes open. Let's guess the card. Oh, excuse me. I got it beyond Aiden. I've been really tired yesterday and today. I was really tired. I didn't even go to the gym today. I don't even have my gym clothes on. I usually always put my gym clothes on in the morning. have breakfast, do my stuff, and then take off, get into my groove. But I didn't. You know, I'm not as in a thing or anything, but I talked to my mom this morning. SLC and I were talking to my mom. And so it was Mother's Day. We sent her some flowers, and she loved her flowers. So we were talking to my mom for most of the morning here. Because, hey, what happened to Wing One? What'd she say? All right, here. What happened? Okay. All right, let's go on. Here we go. High Priestess. Pamela says the High Priestess. It's like someone's High Priestess. Information is going to be revealed. The Priestess gives Tarot the scrolls. Okay, information is going to be revealed. Someone is standing in your way. Your subconscious High Priestess is the moon. What else? Mike says it feels like the Emperor kind of type of day, right? Emperor indicates it's take your son to work day, and your son's going to push some buttons and blow your place up. That never gets old, man. Like the movie's like 50 years old, never gets old. All right, no. The Emperor kind of day, you know, take control of the situation. Everything is pretty cool. You know, Emperor is Aries energy, get it done. What else do you guys think? SLC says the devil, probably because I'm talking all dirty. The TN says the Empress, right, which is fertility. It's Venus energy, indicates a birth. It's very soft, mothering love. She also says the Hermit, which is Virgo energy, right? Then we get the Hangman, illusions. Jackie says she took her mom to a new job. To her new job. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. I would do the same thing. Okay. Gingy says the devil in the tower, Capricorn energy, and the tower Mars energy, breaking things down. Time for a change, goofing off, leading to a change. Diviner says Queen of Cups. That means that she's the best drinker on the team. Queen of Cups. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, Aiden, I'm going to go to the gym tomorrow, man. I get take it all easy. It's because the horoscopes, I'm supposed to spend one full day writing the horoscopes and making video for it, but it's been stretching out for like 2 days at a time, even though I know people are waiting for them on my website. But it's been happening, and it's been taking away the time from my other videos. And really, I'm supposed to be doing readings for you guys and all the other videos. But I kind of like doing the horoscopes. It's kind of fun, and I'm pretty good at them. So what can you do? I'll sort it out. And tonight was supposed to be tarot readings. But all right, here we go. Here we go. The Hermit. Jackie says something with a 7. Oh, yeah. All right. Diviner says the world, because Mother Earth for you, for Mother's Day. Hey, well, there you go. The world. That might be that's an interesting way. 7 of Cups, indecision. Tian says the Sun. All right, I say, yeah, Mike says a lot of different energies this weekend. I'll tell you what's happening. I will tell you guys what's happening. We are in the quickening again. I know it seems like it's going to slow down, but it's not. We're in the quickening, and we're not going to have, and it's going to be a shakeout. That's what's going to happen. Things are speeding up and shaking out. Many of you will be feeling things getting faster, but you will be bogged down with the retrogrades. Things will get faster, but you will feel like that you will be left behind. And the left behind is going to be your new reality, where you are left to be. So whoever you're running with now in your lifetime, there's a shaking out period, and we're going through the shakeout right now. And from one perspective, you're going to shake people out of your life, right? Those who can't keep up will be gone, period. That's the lesson of the eclipse. When you cross a node, you cannot return. That's what it is. It's a hole in your chart. You disappear through it. It's like an astrological black hole. silver lining, but black hole nonetheless. It's a force of evil. So that's what's going to happen. So that's what's going to happen. The change is going to happen. All right, whatever. So, all right, next. I guess I stopped halfway through that explanation. I sort of petered out. Hey, sweetheart, you going to guess the card? Give me another one. No? The moon. Okay, SLC says the devil and the moon and the fool. The devil, the moon, and the fool. So let me say this again. Astrologically, I'm back now. Sorry, I checked out. Astrologically, you're going through the shakeout period. So you're going to leave people and you're going to move on. And some people will keep up and some won't. Some of you will be shaken loose, right? Some of you will have retrograde event. The retrograde will affect you in a way that you will be shaken loose, and the retrograde will slow you down and you'll be left behind. And the place where you end up, that will be your new happily ever after that you're going to exist in as you clean up the mess. That might, probably not your mess, right? But as you clean it up, and then on the other side, you're going to, you'll have to catch up later. So that's the deal. But later, we're going to be in a massive recession. Interest rates are going to go through the roof, right? Interest rates are going to go through the roof. And interest rates go through the roof, housing prices are going to collapse. Good luck, everybody. And so, you know, the price of whatever is whatever is whatever is whatever. Anyways, calm down, Sonny. So that's what's going on. That's what's going on. It feels like, and it sounds, not it feels. So there's a mix of energy right now. It looks like, because we're entering into the retrogrades and the eclipses, that there will be like sluggish, people from the past returning, bullshit happening, don't buy anything, don't sign anything. That asshole wants his pound of flesh. That's his 30 pieces of silver. Why does this guy keep parking in my spot? How come that motherfucker, the song's in 4, why does he fuck it up? And so like it's all gonna happen again. But it seems like, so it's except we're actually moving forward right now. So that's what the thing is. So that's why this is the biggest shake thing here. So heads up with that. And we're moving forward. The stuff that's causing the forward motion, it's not like it's like, oh, we're all just blasting to the forward. Oh, Aries, you're the best. It's not like that. We're living our lives and we're about to cross a point that we're not going to return from. Or we're in the process. What's happening in these 2 weeks right now, from last Monday until right after Jazz's birthday, that with this, we're not going to be able to come back from this. So don't fuck it up. Oh my God. So, oh my God. I sounded like my father. Oh my God, that sounds like my father. I just imagine if I was talking to my kid. Oh my God, you're supposed to be good. We're not sending you there to lose. You can just do your best, just have fun. But if you lose, you're not coming home. So like, oh fuck. No, just get out and have some fun. Anyways, just do your best to keep up. So what I'm saying is, for you guys who are going through your legal stuff, you know, Jazz has got to go to court. Jalen's got to go to court. A bunch of you guys are going to court right now in the next 2 weeks. Bunch of you guys are starting jobs now. Some of you guys are starting new relationships. You know, so there's a lot of stuff happening right now. Stuff, you know, this is it. This is it. We're moving forward. All right, next. Someone is sleeping in your front porch. I'll tell you something else about that. It's where we live, something around, it's getting really bad. It's getting really bad here. It's time to go. So anyways, let's move on. So Sunny's going to pick the cards now. 6 of Swords, 8 of Cups, 10 says 6 of Swords, 8 of Cups. Moving on, Oh, Tien, moving on. What the hell? Okay, so let's get back to it. They're straightforward. Yeah, I like Aries. They're fun. Yeah, the babies of the zodiac. I think so. Okay. All right. So Sunny says, so after all of that bullshit talk that I just gave you, all of that bullshit, what's going on astrologically in the move, let's get down to the cards. So what's forward motion? So what's the energy of the week? We're going to have some, so I do believe it's going to be an Eight of Swords not an Eight of Swords, an Eight of Wands kind of situation. I think we're going to chug ahead. I don't think we're going to have a lot of fighting this week. I don't. And there's going to be, but I do think big fire this week. No, I don't. Like I said, it has to be the absence of fire before we have the fire. I know it seems weird, but we just went through with water. The absence of water before we had big water. And I said the exact same thing. I said it's about to be big water, and then there was like a fire somewhere or like an earthquake or something. So like whatever, man. But we're going through it again, except with fire this time. So maybe big water and then big fire. Who knows? And then, okay, so there's that. All right, here we go. Eight of Wands, like, let's get some communication stuff in there. Some Eight of Wands, Three of Swords, Eight of Wands, Three of Swords, reversed probably, Page of Swords, Eight of Wands, Page of Swords, because we have communication. We're not going to, Eight of Wands, Queen of Swords, whatever, one of those guys. And then the, like, I think you guys are gonna have to do the Chariot. I think you guys are gonna have to do the Chariot, and I think Mercury energy. I think the Magician. All right, everybody, cool. Here we go. Hey, Daniela, what's up? Whoa! Oh my goodness! Well, somebody is gonna have a very Merry Christmas. Birthday comes first. Super congratulations. Oh my God. The Vurogs are doing well. The Vurogs are in the house. Oh my God. 2022. Has that year even happened yet? Oh my God. Frig. No way, that's awesome. Oh, I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. Oh my God. I'm so proud of you. Okay, let's read the cards. Okay, here we go. Boom. Nine of Pentacles. Wow, these cards are some weird looking cards. So, all right, Nine of Pentacles. You guys see this? All right, Nine of Pentacles. Here we go. Anyone, I didn't pick the Nine of Pentacles. I didn't even think about that. So we have a, things should be pretty good. Actually, it looks like financially things are actually going to be okay for everybody. I'm sitting here stressing out about finances and telling you guys to watch your money and not buy anything. The Nine of Coins says it's actually, you guys, just money, money might be okay right now. Keep your eyes open. You're not quite there to inherit a legacy or anything. But keep moving, work on comfort and security. Things are going to be okay. And then we get the Three of Cups. Oh my God, right side up. Holy jeez Louise. Here we go. Then we get the Three of Cups. Oh my God. And so this is a card of celebration. I'm not going to dwell on these too long. This is a pretty good reading. Oh my God, guys, money and joyous celebration. Oh my God, right on. Here we go. Then, dun, 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 the Sun card. Oh my God, it doesn't get better than this. Oh my God, this is one of the best. Oh, we finally have a good reading. Oh, because we're using SLC card and not my grouchy cards. Hey, the Sun card, right on. Stop, chill out. We're not goofing around tonight. Then we have the Sun card. Here we go. Here we go. This is the Sun and our Tarot deck. I'm going to have to make this for sale someday. But but not yet. The Sun card here. So this is great. So 9 of Coins, money's on the way. It's not here yet, but money's on the way. 3 of Cups, a celebration with people. Very good news is on the way. This doesn't really mean news is on the way, but like I'm saying news is on the way. Then the Sun card means you guys should be feeling pretty good. The Sun card means being born into the light of a beautiful new day. The Hebrew glyph of the Sun card is face. It's everything that you can see. So you should be reborn right now. Pretty good. All right, next. Oh man, this is a really good reading. And finally, oh my God. I don't want to get anyone a swell psychic head, but someone said the devil card. And they said,
The devil card?
And they said, no, I'm good. That's the only card I need to say tonight, just the devil card.
You pulled the devil?
Yeah. What did you say?
I said the devil.
No way.
That was the first one.
No way. And then you said that's the only card I need to say. Oh my God. SLC is in the house. Psychic SLC is in that. You said the devil card, and then you said, I think she said the devil card. Here we go.
Yeah, I did say the devil, but...
And then I said she probably said the devil card because of all the off-color things I've been saying.
Yeah.
There we go, guys. SLC is in the house. Psychic SLC. The S sounds for psychic. Here we go. So the devil card. Get out and have some fun, guys. It's going to be a little bit irresponsible, maybe. You guys might blame other people. But this looks like a week that you guys should have some fun. You have fun. Maybe be the center of attention. Get out there and do it. Jupiter is switching signs. Jupiter is really good in Pisces, by the way, guys. So it's not like Jupiter sucked or anything. However, Jupiter's entering into Aries. Let's see how it all plays out. Oh my God. And SLC is super psychic tonight. All right, Jazz is up. Taurus card is Pentacles. The Cups. Okay. The here we go. Right on. All right, here we go. Jazz is up. Timestamp in the description box. All right, Jazz, you are up. And then we'll spin the wheel and do 2 readings here. Do a couple of readings. Yeah, I know. SLC is pretty good. All right, what's going on with Jazz this week? Let's see what kind of week she's going to have. So Jazz, the full moon is going to be at the end of the week. I think. It's not. The full moon is whenever the full moon is. But it's going to be right opposite your sun. Holy smokes. So, full moon in relationships, you might find out something about your ex, or you might find out something from your ex, or you might find out some news from the 7th house. You have to be careful. But at the same time, the sun is totally highlighting your 1st house. So it's like not the worst thing in the world. The one of the problems around a full moon is there's a tendency to really give in to the other person. Your subconscious. So your subconscious gets loony, and the subconscious wants what it wants. And the full moon, it's on full display. And at the full moon, instead of doing your subconscious towards your own sun, you're doing your subconscious towards your partner. So all of your subconscious desires are being highlighted. You guys getting that? So when a new moon, all of your personal desires, your sun energy is being highlighted. Your 1st house, so to speak, your sun energy is being highlighted by your emotions. Your emotions want to do your sun. At a full moon, they want to do your 7th house. They want to do your partner opposite the sun, or 180 degrees from the sun. And that's what it is. A little bit, say it's in the 2nd house, you want to do over there. It's kind of interesting. All right. Next. So be careful, so when people get a little promiscuous or, a little friendly on the full moon, Sure, they can blame it on Scorpio. Why not? But it's because on the full moon, you want to do seventh house stuff. So you want to go give in to whatever the guy says on the full moon, or whatever the girl says on the full moon, or whatever the sales agent says on the full moon. So for Gabrielle, you know, maybe, so hey, Gabrielle, so maybe aim, so Gabrielle, maybe target towards the full moon and selling a lot of cars towards the full moon. Okay, so there are two big times. We're going to do Jazz's cards in a sec, but I want to point this out for you guys just to know something here. There are two times. So when the moon is opposite Jupiter, this is one time when you are most optimistic. That tends to be when prices in the stock market are highest, or like not always, but you're willing to pay more. Everybody watching this, when the moon is opposite Jupiter, it's your optimism cycle. You're willing to pay more. So you're willing, so say Jazz is dating, she's gonna be like, hey, she's gonna be like willing to like give in more, right? The moon is opposite, you're gonna give in more. The other thing, the other date to watch out, so around the moon opposite to Jupiter, that's technically when people are gonna pay more, prices are higher. When the moon is behind Jupiter, you're gonna pay less, right? People tend to be pessimistic with the moon here. Same with the sun. When the moon is opposite the sun, they're gonna do what the other person says. And when the moon is over here, they're gonna be a little reclusive, a little beat up. They don't really wanna do it. It's a little bit different. It's not necessarily optimism. It's more of an energy thing. All right, so that's the deal, guys. You guys cool with that? And maybe, because she's selling cars, maybe, I don't know, but maybe when the moon is 3 houses away from the sun in its monthly transit, maybe that's a day everyone is gonna really feel like digging into cars. All right, next. Let's get back to Jazz's reading here. All right, next. That is so proud of you. Yeah, you go back and forth all day, but you got to make sure you get yours. Right on. I'm so proud of you. All right, here we go. Let's get on. Let's get back to Jazz here. So for Jasmine, that full moon is going to highlight your relationship. So be careful. So this is important, really important, Jazz. So like, say you have like some legal decisions to make. Under the full moon, you're going to want to give in to your partner. So, but at the same time, under the full moon, he might want to give in to you. So make sure under the full moon, you use the full moon energy to your advantage in the negotiation to get the most out of what you want. So under a new moon, you're going to have to dig your heels in. He's probably not going to give you anything because he's going to be a dick. But like under the full moon, the guy's going to yell and scream and be very abusive because his subconscious is going to come out and rage under the full moon. But at the same time, you're more likely to get your way if you do your thing under the full moon. This is all astrologically speaking. You're going to have to test it out, and different guys have different charts, and people are going to react differently to these different moon things. I said that moon cycle, the moon third house away from the sun every month for the car thing, but it might not, you know, it depends on your chart stuff. All right, next. All right, next. So let's go see what's going on with Jazz. Let's make sure she gets what's going on. Tomorrow's the big day, right? Tomorrow's the big day. Hey, 8 of Wands. Fuck. Hey, here you go, Sonny. 8 of Wands. Next card. 8 of Wands. All right. Sorry. Yeah. So here you go. 8 of Wands, Jazz. Whatever's going on is going on. there is no deviation from the course. I'll explain how the card, and and then anyways, in this card we have 8 wands, hell bent on moving towards a particular destination, hell bent on going, right? And along the way, so it's going, it's on the tracks, it's chugging along, that's where it's going. It doesn't care who's disrupting the energy. It means everyone is on the same side, everyone is on the same team, everyone is doing what they're doing, and they're plowing ahead regardless of anything. And that's what's going on. So Jazz, it's plowing ahead. No, there's going to be no deviations in the road. No, blah, cut and dry. This is the way it is. Another way people look at this card, people tend to say something from a distance. You might be traveling soon. Some people like to say this is the card of traveling, but reality, these wands are always in lockstep on this card. All right, next. This is pretty neat. Yeah, I thought that. All right, here we go. The King of Cups. Woo! Wow, this is such a beautiful card. Look at this one. This is really pretty. All right, so the King of Cups. So this is obviously an emotional card. It's not necessarily an emotional card. You're going to have to take care of your emotional state. You're going to have to be strong in your emotional state, but that's not the point. It's hardcore intuition, Jazz. It's the most intuition of the intuition of the intuition of the intuition cards. Just like the King of Swords is the most cerebral card, the King of Cups is the most intuitive card. So you are 100% going to have to use your intuition. A Pisces or an Aquarius might come into play, right? So keep your eyes open for a Pisces energy or someone with Aquarius energy. But it looks as if you guys, like, whatever you're doing it's going to go through. Whatever's happening is hell bent on going through. You're going to have to stay on your toes and use your intuition, because I don't know why, but it says you're going to have to stay on your toes and use your intuition. And then we have the Strength card. So there's a strong possibility, Jazz, you're going to want to freak out. So the Strength card says to try and keep everything under control. But at the same time, don't let yourself get pushed around. So it's both of these here in the card. So usually it's, the maiden is trying to, take care of the beast, and the beast wants to freak out. The beast wants to goof off, and the maiden is trying to overcome the beast. But at the same point, it's too easy to become too docile. So don't become docile. Make sure you stick up for yourself. And this is Leo energy. So use your Leo energy to the best. Use your Leo energy. Go get what's yours. I'm really preaching this for you guys. Go get what's yours. I spent anyways, go get what's yours. I don't like seeing you guys get taken advantage of by assholes. All right, so stick up for yourself. Strength card. It's actually Chariot is stick up for yourself, but the Strength card is usually don't freak out. But Sunny says freak out. Sunny always says freak out. And finally, the Queen of Wands. You're going to have to take action. Jazz, who's that? You're absolutely going to have to, take action, Jazz, the Queen of Wands. You're going to have to be nurturing in your approach to things. It's very important. It's very important not to overreact this week. Not to overreact. Try not to freak out. Do what you have to do. You're going to have to be there for other people. You're going to have to take care of other people. You're going to have to make sure others have sweaters. It's not Cancer energy at all. It's more along the lines of Pisces, Aries energy. There's actually a lot of Pisces in this reading to let you know. There's actually a lot of Pisces energy in this reading, but it is fire. You're going to have to take care of someone. You're going to have to physically take care of someone. So watch out for the kids getting sick. Just watch out for any screwiness that happens this week, but I don't think so. I think it's going to be straight ahead energy week. You're going to have to use your intuition and try not to freak out. I don't think any funny stuff is coming. I think it's a straight ahead kind of week, but at the same time, it's going to be a fight. It is going to be a fight. All right, next. It is going to be a fight, right? Yeah, it's going to be a fight. All right, next. You're gonna win. Jazz, you're gonna win. You're gonna win. Taurus is so jacked right now. Like Taurus is winning Taurus is winning right now. It's that North Node in Taurus is super highlighting Taurus. Scorpio, like the South Node, actually likes it in Taurus. Anyways, guys, got to remember back to 12 years ago. That's what's repeating right now. The 12-year cycle. What happened in 2010 that was such a big deal? Because all of that stuff's happening again. Something really good should happen. For some people, it's going to be, it all depends, but something really good is about to happen. All right, next. I'm going to go check it out. So, someone has a reading coming, right? Someone just donated in the background. Let me just put this here on the, and then we'll spin the world. We'll spin the wheel right now. One sec. So everybody who wants to be in the wheel, let me know, because we're going to do it right now. Yesterday, Stephanie Kroll really paid forward a lot. So we're going to give away 2 mini astrology readings right now. They're not going to be 10-minute readings. They're going to be small ones. Oh, Kelly. Oh, geez. Sorry, Kelly. Okay, here we go. Kelly's up. Oh, wait. I wrote it down. Didn't I write it down? Shit, I didn't write Kelly down. Kelly, you are up. It is time to get even. You know what? It is time to get even. It is time to get even. I believe if it's not time to get even, then it's not time to get even. It's not. Threatening doesn't usually help. Being a little bit mean, all that little warning shots it's not usually a good idea. All the warning shots, right, little warning shots that you're encroaching upon boundaries, they tend to lead, warning shots in relationship conversation tend to lead to, believe it or not, instead of strengthening boundaries, they lead to the erosion of boundaries and the breakdown of relationships. That tends to be what happens. And so you have to avoid encroaching upon boundaries at all. That's what you got to do. So anyways, Kelly's up. Oh yeah, Navi, we'll add you guys to the wheel. All right, Kelly's up. We're reading Kelly's cards. And I was going to come back to it, but I totally forgot about Kelly. So we're going to do her cards right now. All right. Oh my goodness. I think Helby says cigarette, and then he's got to go to the washroom. I think. I don't know what it is. Hey, Jennifer, what's up? Like a Taurus does. You got it. All right, here we go. Kelly S is up. I think the timestamps are in the description box. Let's do it. Oh my God. One other thing. You remember the other day? Oh, Kelly's right there. Hey, Kelly. Hey, Kelly. I'm sorry. I forgot. I didn't write it down and I was slowing. You guys can tell when I really drag ass and I take my time and we really start to investigate charts, that's usually there's no one. I think there's no one on the list. That's what's going on. Anyways, sorry, Kelly. We're going to do it right now. You want to know why Jay's last relationship ended? All right, we'll look at the cards and check it out. We'll go see what's up. Why did Jay's last relationship end? And then we're going to go spin the wheel for the astrology charts. And we'll add you guys to the list in a second. Why did Jay's last relationship end? That's a good question. Sometimes, okay, I want to make a joke and say, I think his ex went through his clothing and she had questions. Why are all the zippers broken? And he didn't have good answers. And so, no, that's not what happened. Okay, here we go. Kelly, temperance. Okay, well, this is pretty simple. Kelly, this is pretty simple. Temperance is right here. So the first indication, so why didn't it work out? Temperance indicate you have to meet someone halfway. That's what it means. It's mixing the pieces to make it work. It's that simple. It's a rebirth into something new. So either it's becoming someone new. So in his last relation, so this could indicate someone didn't want to meet the other person halfway. So, but it's also the being reborn into the next part of the story. So, you know, whereas like the juxtaposition is the Lover's cards is meeting someone and dating. Hey Jalen, what's up? Jalen, oh, just to let you know, Jalen, I had to look at your mom's chart a little earlier, right off the top. I changed the time 8 minutes. It doesn't really change that much, but I looked at it a little bit right off the top. All right, Jazz, sweet dreams. Good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck. And go kick his ass. Go kick his ass. The feeling is right here on the sunny side, make sure you get what's yours, right? Make sure you get what's yours. Yeah. All right. Next. And so go get them. All right. So look at it like this. Let's get back to the reading here. It's all cool, Chili. So here we go. So imagine that the Lovers is dating someone. You meet someone and you start dating. But the Hebrew glyph knife means you can separate them. So the Lovers coming together, but retaining your individual identity. Temperance is more like getting married. You have to you change everything. You change your name, you change your this, you change you change everything. And in temperance, you're moving through into something completely new and different. And so there's a possibility that one of the people in the relationship didn't want to commit, or they didn't want to make the necessary change to make the relationship work. It could be something simple like the guy didn't want to brush his teeth, whatever. Or it could be something crazy like she wasn't willing to bend like that or whatever, but like whatever. So, but it could also mean like they just couldn't make it work, you know? You just temperance, you got to make it work, and they just didn't make it work. And then we have the Hangman. Okay, so there was some, definitely, Kelly, the Hangman indicates an illusion. So maybe one person was kind of deceiving the other. Like maybe there's an illusion, like it just did not make sense. So maybe one person was, maybe one person thought the other person made more money than they did, or they thought life was going to be better, or they thought something that, like, they were under some kind of illusion. And they were under an illusion. They were hoping for this. They were hoping for something. The guy wouldn't meet them. Someone didn't want to meet halfway. Someone wasn't willing to do it. And there's an illusion. They thought they were, but there's someone in the relationship, Kelly, was fooling themselves. It could be like, oh, I'm going to start dating this guy. He's not going to cheat on me. That's fooling themselves, right? Or, oh, I'm going to date this guy. He's awesome. And it didn't work out. So someone was fooling themselves. And then we have the Knight of Cups. Someone is definitely fooling themselves. So, Knight of Cups. The Knight of Cups is illusions in love. It's like running around with your head in the clouds, like goo goo gaga kind of love like that. But it's not necessarily real. It's running around like a teenager, like illusions, fairy tale kind of love. This didn't, I have a feeling, Kelly, one person was like goo goo gaga love, like la 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 love, and the other one was like, more reality based, and it didn't really work out. It's kind of interesting reading here. And finally, the Wheel of Fortune. Oh my God. Well, I think there might have been cheating in the relationship. Oh, you didn't want me to say that, right? I don't have a guarantee. I don't have a lock, but I think with the Wheel of Fortune here, I have a feeling there might have been cheating in relationship, or someone left someone else for someone better. I think someone got lucky and left the relationship, and that was it. So this is why they broke up. I hope it makes sense. I hope you're okay, but I hope it worked. Like, I'm just guessing here, but just ask them, see what happens. I'm guessing someone cheated in the relationship. I think someone didn't want, I think they just wanted different things, right? They just wanted different things. Someone was under an illusion, and you know, someone was walking around with their head in some kind of fantasy, and you know, I think they just got a better deal and they just boogied out. I think they just boogied out. That's what I think. That's what I think. All right, next. All right, that's what I think. Next. Does that make sense, Kelly? Right on. Hey, Jalen, can you type in the names? Can you type in the birthdays for the kids? I will do your kids. I might not do them tonight, but I will do them. Type them in. Hey, Jalen, type your kids in, and so that I have them. Okay, type them in so that I have them, and then I'll just add them to the list. All right, next. We are definitely going to spin the wheel now. Here we go. Here we go. All right. All right, next. No, I spent time at the beginning of the show on your mom for an 8-minute birth difference. No, we're not going to get a chance to do the kids tonight, but definitely type it in. Make sure I have it in the description box so I don't lose it. I just don't have it. All right, who wants to be on the list, guys? I'll put you guys on the list, those, if you want. Hey, Suzuki. All right, guys, let's do it. All right. I got you, Chaley. I got you. Jalen. I'll let you guys. You guys could put the kids here as well. All right, we'll spin it. A bunch of people. Hey, guys, now is the time to let me know if you want to be on the list. Aiden, you want to be on the list? All right, we'll add you. ADEN. I think I still have your chart. Who else? Anybody else? Take a minute. Did I put Daniela on the list? Daniela, Gabrielle, you guys aren't here. Okay. I think Wing One is here. Who else is here? Hellbeast. Didn't we just look at your chart, Hellbeast? We'll add you to the list anyways. TooNumb, I think you're on here somewhere. I've got you on here. All right, whenever you guys are ready, we'll spin it in 1 second. TN is on the list somewhere. No, she's not. I don't know why she's never on the list. TN is here. K1 is here. All right, take Hellbeast off. Everybody cool? Should I put myself on the list? I know what I'm going through. No, I'm not going to do my own chart. But I put SLC on the list so we can... Oh, shit, Noodles. Oh, Noodles is here. All right, let's do it. Wing One is here. Coffee. Let me spin. I'm going to spin, and then I'm going to give you guys... Whoever wins, I'm going to give you guys a second to type in your stuff. I could grab some coffee. Here we go. You guys ready? Okay, here we go. Everybody ready? I'm putting myself on the list. I look at my chart all the time. I have a pretty good chart. I'm a very blessed person, and my chart makes sense astrologically. Okay, here we go, guys. And boom. Ooh, Susanna. All right, Susanna's up. Hey, Susanna. I think I have your birth information. SUZANNA. Ah, poop. All right, Susanna is up. All right, here we go, guys. Susanna is up. Hey, Jennifer, what's up? Is there any such thing as an ugly chart? It all depends. Hey, where'd Jalen go? Jalen, Kacey, type in the kids' information. I might get to it because I think these are going to get done pretty quick. We're not doing full-on 10-minute readings. We're doing Jalen, Kacey, type in the kids' information. I didn't think I was going to get around to it, but we only have these 2 readings, and they're only 5 minutes long each. So, like, type in the kids' stuff. I don't have the kids' stuff. I thought I had the kids' stuff. I don't have the kids' stuff, unless it's there in the description box. But I think I cleaned it up, so it's gone. All right. But type it in. Type the kids in, and then we'll do it. Appearance, well, there are things you can do, like you could change the font. That could fix a chart, but you can. There are charts that are pretty ugly sometimes. You know, you gotta watch it. Let me get my coffee. I'm gonna be 1 minute. I'm just gonna heat up a little coffee in the microwave. It'll be a minute, and I'll come back. So take it easy. I have Susanna's chart. We're gonna look at Susanna's chart. Waiting for whenever you guys see Jalen, tell her to enter in the kids' information. And then we're gonna go. These are short mini readings. These were paid forward, right, by Stephanie K. And so we're gonna do it. They're usually, mini readings are usually 10 minutes long, but we're gonna just keep it down to 5 minutes here, and we're gonna do a couple of them. Let me just get my coffee. I can't believe, you know what I think is crazy? I can't believe how successful Gabrielle is selling these cars. It's unbelievable. Why the hell Gabrielle making all this money selling? I'm so fudging. It'll take forever to find Gabriel's chart. Okay, whatever. Let's move on. Okay. I wonder what she's doing so well. A chart signature and a chart dominant. That's a good question. The dominant would be the dominant planet of your chart. And your chart signature. Okay, so many people have a different interpretation of what they would consider the dominant planet of your chart to be. They just do. Your chart ruler is different altogether. Okay, so some people say the planet closest to your midheaven is your dominant planet. Some people have calculations to figure out your dominant planet, the way the different factors of your chart. Your chart signature tends to be adding up the modalities of the planets and finding out what that is, like Earth, fire, like the cardinal Earth, that kind of thing. That little box you see, they add up that box. I've done it for you guys before. I'm not going to do it now. And that'll give you your chart signature. So that's your chart signature. That's what different people say the dominant planet of the chart. And your chart ruler is the planet that rules your ascendant. It's the ruler of your chart. So those are different words that you might come across in astrology. You might want to learn what a dispositor chain is, right? Those dispositor chains, your final dispositor is kind of important when you're looking at things like that. And generally, it has to do with important planets in your chart. But you need to know a little bit more than that, because your important planet in your chart ruler might be debilitated in a certain part of your chart. Like, say your chart is ruled by like Mars. Say you're in Aries rising. Say your chart's ruled by Mars, but your Mars is in Cancer. Mars doesn't like it so much in Cancer. So, like, what are you gonna do? It's like, what are you gonna do? It's like, that's also gonna put Mars in your 4th house. So that means that particular person is going to spend a lot of time at home. They might spend a lot of time with their mom. It all depends on how you're going to look at it. Let's go look at Susanna's chart. But that's what it means. That's what it means. That's how some of the different ways you might want to use it. All right, next, Susanna is up. So Susanna is January 26, 1963, 11:38 a.m. in Durham, North Carolina. Let's pull this up. Mars retrograde in Cancer. Right on. Mars retrograde in Cancer. Ay. That's an emotional guy. Or maybe lack of emotion. That's a guy who could be smothering, super emotional, super wants to take care of people. Holy smokes. That's really cute, though. Mars retrograde in Cancer. Oh, no, wait a second. You're a Leo with your Mars retrograde in Cancer? That would mean a lot of people do a lot of sneaky stuff to you, right? You might have vision problems, right? You might have cheating in relationships. Your girlfriend might die. Seriously, your girlfriend might die. Remember this, and then tell everybody that I said it. Your girlfriend might die. Almost guaranteed cheating in relationships. It's going to always feel like someone is out to get you. You like to work by yourself in private. And, it's not good. It's tricky. All right, next, Susanna's up. That's interesting one. Definitely problems in relationships. All right, Susanna, here we go. All right, here we go, Susanna. You had 2 girlfriends die from overdoses. Okay, first, I want to say my condolences, man. Quite sincerely, my condolences. You know, I know what it's like to lose friends along the way. And so, sincerely, my condolences. On the second hand, Sunny's fucking awesome. Tell all your friends, all you did was say, you're a Leo sun and your Mars is in Cancer, and Sunny's predicting that your girlfriends are going to die. So, like, so make sure you tell all your friends. But, like, I really hope everything works out, man. I really, really, really hope it does. I really, that's a really horrible thing to say. All right, let's move on. Let's look at Susanna's chart. Okay, what am I doing here? I need to stopwatch here. All right. Hey, and someone tell Jalen and Kacey to type it. Well, they're probably having dinner, right? Get them to type in the kids. Oh, I'll send her an email. Don't worry about it. I'll send her an email instead of. Okay, here we go. Oh my God. You can't do an astrological reading without someone's birth time? Really? How about birthday or year? Here we go. Susanna. So Susanna is, look at this chart. What a chart. Let's look at it. So these are the transits, okay? So this is what Susanna is going through right now. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Okay, calm down, Sunny. All right, let's see what she's going. Okay. What the hell? Okay, so first up, there's a lot of energy. I guess we'll start right here at the sun, way at the top of the, let's not do that. Let's do it our normal reading. Okay, let's cruise across. So just as a little aside, just a little, let you know what's going on in the chart a little bit. Susanna has Mars and it's retrograde in the 4th house. This is kind of what we were just talking about, Mars retrograde in the 4th house. So, you know, she could have problems at home, right? She might have had problems growing up. Maybe there was violence in her house when she was younger. Maybe she was, you know, maybe one of her parents died. I think I've read this chart before, but I don't remember what's going on. But I'll just read it really quickly here. And then we'll check her chart to see what's going on. Maybe one of her parents died when she was young. Maybe she moved around a lot as a kid. Maybe there's a lot of fighting at home. Maybe there was violence at home. Stuff to watch out. Just stuff to watch out for. Having said that, with the North Node down here in the 4th house, she's always going to have a little bit of problem with real estate. She might take real estate for granted. She might take her parents for granted a little bit. North Node, right? Potential for a lot of success, but it gets to be problematic at times. All right, just saying. Anyways, with Mars there, she could argue a lot with her family. Although Mars doesn't really stretch out too much nonsense here. Over here, we have Pluto and Uranus in the 5th house. You know, this is pretty standard SunnySide stuff. The death of a child, accidental pregnancies, miscarriage. You know, actually, I don't think it's abortion. I think abortion is usually like a Mars here or a Mars here is going to lead to abortion. I don't see abortion, but I do see the possible death of a child, accidental pregnancy, and maybe miscarriage, and that's just horrible. But Susanna is extremely creative, you know, and she's a creative, very, very romantic person. She might be a little uptight, you know, even with Mars and Leo making a bit of a drama queen, especially at home. She could be a little bit uptight with the retrograde stuff there, but she likes a good party as well. All right, next, good question. Jupiter retrograde in the 4th house. Good question. All right, moving along. So, you know, over here, so this is an interesting one that's been coming up often in charts. We have so in this particular situation, we have, okay, so Venus is in the 8th house. This is someone who's going to attract a lot of death. It's in Sagittarius, so Venus, so Susanna probably attracts a lot of death, maybe there's a possibility that she might get sick in this lifetime, or there's a possibility she's going to get sick, but it tends to indicate that you're a type of sick that the doctors can't really figure out. In addition to that, there's a possibility you're going to inherit money, and shared resources should be pretty good. You probably always have people paying for you wherever you go. That's Venus in the 8th house. So it's a couple of things. One, you attract death. You might work with death. You might work in mortgages. Venus is in Sagittarius. You might be a teacher. It's all okay, except that it tends to mean you're attracting death. Venus in the 8th house, people tend to spend time living in other people's houses. So they might end up renting their entire lives, or, couch surfing, because people take care of each other with the Venus there. Anyways, let's get on with things. Over here, Mercury is retrograde behind the sun. That's going to be communication problems and gossip, right? So people are always talking about her behind her back. She might have a learning disability, she might have a learning disability. She might have not like just be dyslexic or something. Definitely communication problems. And at one time, there might have been a possibility she might have had suicidal thoughts at one time. Mainly guessing with regards to poison. All right, next. There are always problems up in the public, right? Saturn's there out in the world. She always has problems publicly. And with a wound, she might have been a situation where, problems with groups of people always get her into trouble. Maybe she ends up spending a lot of money on her friends. Maybe she ends up paying for her friends all the time as well. But I think with Chiron there, her friends are going to eventually let her down. All right, next. Let's look at the transits. I kind of want to show you guys something really neat I learned today in a type of Vedic astrology. But let's go look at her transits and then see what's happening. So right now, Pluto's about to go retrograde. Something is going to happen. She has to absolutely, she might have been getting sick. Up until Pluto retrograde, she might have been getting sicker, and she might have had some kind of illness, or something wasn't right. And she was probably felt like she was going to get sick. She probably felt sick. Or she might have been feeling sick for the last little while, quite sincerely. Like, I'm not going to scribble that one there, but there's a feeling that she might have been feeling sick, a little bit under the weather. When we see Jupiter switch signs into Aries, she's probably going to feel a lot better, right? In the next couple of days, she's probably going to feel better. But right now, she might have been feeling pretty sick. All right, moving forward, she is going to be very lucky this month. Not with the Jupiter. Next year, she's super lucky. But right now, Venus is moving forward, and the deeper Venus moves into Aries, the luckier she's going to be. Everybody cool with that? Because Venus is going to make an aspect to her natal Venus in Sagittarius. It's a very good time for her. Okay, it's a very lucky time, but this is a lucky time of the year, so she's always lucky at this time of the year. All right, what else is going on? So in addition to all of that, Venus is behind the scenes, so she might be getting into a secret relationship right now. Someone might find, she might find that someone has a crush on her, and, she should be making money behind the scenes, making money behind the scenes, love behind the scenes, doing nice things for people in secret right now. And it's actually a pretty good time. She might be fighting on the internet. Susanna, I don't know why you'd be fighting on the internet, but astrologically, you might be fighting on the internet. So just chill out. Just chill out. And you might be fighting with your friends. Chill out. About a week ago, right? Something happened about a week ago which got you really upset. Maybe you got in a fight with your friends about a week ago, 2 weeks, 1 week ago, and that's about it. But anyways, you're pretty good. The sun is shining on you right now. The sun's shining in your first house. So get out there and just take it easy. Mercury is going to go retrograde like this shortly. It's going to come back into your first house. So don't do anything crazy about the way you look, because Mercury's going to go retrograde, and you're going to go like, ugh. So no permanent tattoos. Okay, Susanna, no permanent tattoos. Nothing crazy. until Mercury comes back at the beginning of June, 3rd or 4th of June. And that's the deal. Get out there, have some fun, stay out of trouble, and just do your thing. You should be very popular right now. Taurus rising, very, very popular right now. Mercury's going to go retrograde. You might get sick this month. Susanna, you might get sick this month, but you're definitely going to be lucky. All right, next. What are you guys doing? All right, bees, be cool. Be super cool. All right, next. You got it, Kacey. Actually, you're up right now. Okay, so that's Susanna. Just the little mini readings. These are paid forward ones. We're going to keep them short, but that was a lot of fun. We'll keep them short. Oh, is that Kacey, Kacey? Which Kacey is this? Is this Jalen and Kacey? Guys, I need you guys to type in the kids' stuff. Oh, it's not. It's Donna. Hey, okay. So someone just paid forward for a mini astrology reading here. Oh, it's Fox. It's Fox. Hold on. Who's the foxy one? Guys, who's Fox? Oh, it's TooNumb. It's TooNumb. All right, TooNumb, you got it. You're up in 1 sec. TooNumb and okay, TooNumb and who is TooNumb and okay, TooNumb and who's okay, that's TooNumb. And who's this? New names, guys. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right, who's next? It's TooNumb, and who's the last guy? Wait, Chaley. So we had that. Signature is adding up all of the planets. Right, that's the signature. Next. Chart dominant is not the ruler of your AC. It's not. The ruler of your AC is the whatever the hell I said. It's the ruling planet. The ruling planet rules your AC, is the AC. A lot of people like to say that ruling and dominant is the same word, but you'll find that many people have a different interpretation for what you use the word as dominant planet. The ruler of the ascendant is the ruler of your chart ruler. All right, next, and the ruler and your dominant planet can be different from the ruler of the chart. All right, next. All right, next. So, all right, so thanks, Daniela. Happy Mother's Day, everyone. Susanna is cool. All right, Kacey, here you go. No problem, Chaley. Whatever, man. Like, that's a legit question. All right, Kacey. Who's Kacey? Kacey. You got it, Kacey. Okay, Kacey, then TooNumb, and then we'll spin the wheel again. Well, that's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm trying to tell you, Chaley. It depends on how you interpret. It depends on what your definition of dominant planet is. And I respect your quest and your journey, but as you delve deeper, you'll find that there are many different interpretations for what people consider and call your dominant planet. there are just different ways to it. Some people, like your chart signature, right? You know how did you figure out your chart signature? Some people like to say that if you figure out the signature of your sun, moon, and ascendant, that could be your dominant. And some people say your dominant is finding the signature of the personal planets, you know, the inner planets. Some people say the dominant planet is the planet that's closest to your midheaven. Some people say that your chart ruler is your dominant planet. Some people say that, you know, some people say that whatever little section, like, you know, like the little section, let's call it the deacon. Let's call it the deacon, but it's not the deacon. Some people will say where the moon, what deacon is when you're born, like that's what rules your chart, or that's the most powerful. So there are different ways. Other people, I'm not, that's the answer. That's the answer. And that is the answer. And every single school of astrology is going to come on here and say it's different. Not Nea is going to say something different, and that Lexus is going to say something different. And you know, and I'm, as the teacher, I'm telling you that's what the answer is. Different people add the dominant up differently. All right, next. All right. Oh shit, Tian is right here. I didn't even see Tian. All right, you got it, Tian. We're still gonna spin the wheel a little bit because it's kind of fun. TooNumb and Tian, but that's where you get the dominant planet, man. I mean, like that's what they say. You know, that's what they say the dominant planet is. Some people say the strongest planet is the dominant planet. So then they go and figure out which planet has the greatest strength, you know? Say your chart ruler is Mercury, but your Mercury is in Sagittarius. So your chart rule, look at this. So if your chart ruler is Mercury and your Mercury is Sagittarius, and say your Mercury is retrograde in Sagittarius, that's a pretty fucking weak Mercury. It's about as bullshit Mercury as you can get. And so, but that's your ruling planet. It's definitely not the strongest, most dominant planet in your chart. It's a weak Mercury. So, you know, something to think about. Or say your Mercury is in Pisces. That's a pretty fucked up Mercury. So, you know, but that's your sign, but that's, you know, that's your chart ruler is fucked. So, but there are different ways that people figure out the dominant, and that they're not consistent. It depends on your ruling kind of stuff. But the signature is a definition. Chart ruler is a definition. Chart ruler's definition, signature is a definition. Dispositor chains are definitions. All right, next, let's get to Kelly. Let's read her cards. Hey, TooNumb, I gotcha. Who's Kacey 666? Oh, shit. Kelly. This is not Kelly. This is Kacey. Sorry, Kacey. I got you right here. Yeah, it's a tricky one. It's a tricky one. I got you, Tian. I got you. Is this your birthday? I got you, Tian. Let's go see what your transits are. That's your birthday, right? Okay. Is it, here we go, Case. Is Mercury in Aries good? Well, it depends. It depends what house it's in, right? It depends. It depends. Sometimes Mercury in Aries good, sometimes not so good. It really depends. Like, it depends. Like, it depends. Is Mercury good in your chart, or is Mercury bad in your chart, right? Like, is Mercury an indicator of death in your chart? Is Mercury an indicator of sickness in your chart? Like if Mercury ruled... Anyways, as a general gist, though, Mercury in Aries is okay. I'm gonna send you to check something out. You know, I put a couple of books on the website, and in those books, it's very, very easy, and there are big pictures and like big charty things. That tells you everything you want to. It should say how the planets relate to each other in a really specific way. But we'll get to it. We'll get to it again. All right, next. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Kacey is up. Hey, Kacey. I hope you're having an amazing day. Not that Kacey. Kacey with a K. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Kacey's up. Case. Oh, fuck. Oh, Kacey, here you go. Kacey, 10 of Cups reversed. Bummer. Bummer. So 10 of Cups is pretty good. It's actually really, really good. 10 of Cups. So, but it's reversed. So it's kind of looking like your dreams aren't necessarily coming true. I mean, you have the pause. This is really all good things happening. The cups, happiness, success with family, love, just joy and happiness. But it's reversed. So there's going to be a delay or something is not going to happen. When we go back a bit, I really like going back a card now. I really like this aspect that Diviner was talking to us about. It appears, Kacey, as if there was some kind of dream or wish or like happily ever after that you thought was going to happen. Like there was a decision, there was a question, there was a thinking, you were like, and it's not like a choice. It was like a wish come through, a wish come true kind of situation. And the 10 of Cups is, but it didn't work. Like it looked like it was going to be super awesome, but it didn't work out yet. I like to think that there's still possibility for it with a bit of adjustment, but sincerely, it looks like your happily ever after is a touch stalled out. Oh my God! And then we have the 9 card right here, and then we have the 9 of Cups right here. So it's right side up. So Kacey, you absolutely have a wish. Oh my God! You have another wish. So things should be really good. What the hell? So your happily ever after didn't work out, or if you went on a date, or if you were dating, or you were getting married, it didn't work out. But the 9 of Cups is like joy and celebration and party time. But watch. I'll show you this card. It's the deck reason. It really does look like a wish is coming true, right? The genie is rubbing the lamp. So everybody, and when this card comes up on the sunny side, we all get to make a wish. And that's the deal, Kacey. So everybody take a moment and make a wish. All right, there we go. All right, Kacey, congratulations. Next, everybody gets to make a wish. Then we have the Hierophant reverse. This is a tricky one. So this is a bit of a mixed reading here. We have so much good. Like the 9 of Cups is about as good as it gets. A wish is coming true. I have said it a million times now. But the 10 of Cups reversed, that kind of indicates there's a delay in your overall happiness. And then on the other side, we have the Hierophant reverse. And the Hierophant is a really stubborn dude, man. Like this is Taurus energy. This is fixed, tough love. This is hit you on the fingers with a ruler kind of love. That sucks the bananas out of anything, man. And it's reversed. So Kacey, love is not really good right now. And it's very much not the time to use your intuition, and trying to figure things out aren't going to work. It's not going to work. But the 9 of Cups is straight up and down. So I really think you should just make your wish and go for it. You'll find some stubborn guys. A teacher is, Hierophant means a teacher is on the way, but like it's all delayed. So what are you going to do? Someone might be giving you false information, but the 9 of Cups kind of overrides a lot. And then we have the Star card. So whatever is going on in your life, there's hope. Like the Star card is the card of hope. There's hope, there's destiny, but there's a bit of a warning as well. Only you can see, Kacey, only you can see the star, so to speak. Like you are the only one who holds the meaning. You're the only one who understands the meaning of the star, meaning you're the only one who sees the potential. You're the one who sees the destiny. When you square this up and you send it back down to the Magician card, the Magician card is shining a whole bunch of potential on you, right? Someone's going to shine their potential. In the Star card, you're going to see, what's going on. You're going to see where you can apply your potential and you can figure out a way to make it happen. It's not necessarily going to happen today, although the 9 of Cups says you have a wish and something very auspicious, very, very lucky and very good is going to happen to you. a major door is about to open. Just know that love is not the greatest, and the Hierophant means some kind of real stubborn dude is on the way. Or a Taurus might let you down. But that's the deal, Case, and I hope it works out. I think in spite of the stubbornness and grouchiness around you, and maybe not everything working out, you should still be extremely optimistic, and definitely pushing through. Look, keep your eyes open for a Pisces and an Aquarius. All right, next. That was pretty cool. Oh, these are surprisingly, remarkably good readings, guys. All right, next. Does that make sense? Hey, guys, does Chaylee, does that make sense? Guys, does that, the thing about chart rulers and stuff make sense? Not about the dominant planet kind of thing? It depends. For a dominant is such a, the astrological interpretation, the astrological meaning of some of these words are not the same as the casual meanings of some of these words. Although some of them are, not all of them are. And so that's, so just saying, just saying. All right, next. All right, who's up next? We're gonna spin the wheel again, but not yet. Oh, I've had the wrong screen up all this time. Okay, TooNumb is up. Not here, but TooNumb will be in the description box. I'm not sure if I have your chart anymore, but let's take a look. I'll take a quick look before we type it all in. I actually think you might be on the other chart, on the other computer. I don't know. Hey, TooNumb, can you type in your birth information, please? I just don't see. It's not popping up. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, TooNumb, can you type in your birth information, please? It's not popping up here. It's not going to be in that kind of stuff. And while I'm at it, I have TN's chart right here. All right, TooNumb. We're gonna do TN's chart. We're gonna do TN's chart, and we're waiting for TooNumb to enter their birth information in. All right, TN is up. (9/1871). Yeah, here we go. Oh, hey, Case. Hey, Case, I'm going to need you to type in your birth information, please. I got you right here. I'm going to put you on the list right here, but I need you to type in your birth information. The moon is pretty tonight. Yeah, it's going to be really pretty. All right, here we go. Hey, Julie, what's up? Yeah, it's a pretty tricky one. It's a pretty tricky one. Chart rulers and why it's important and stuff like that. I don't really think it's that important. The ruler of your chart's pretty important. Your chart ruler is important, very important. You know, but like, you know, it's all important, but it's not really that important. Like, it isn't, it isn't. All right, guys, I'm waiting for Kacey and TooNumb to enter in your birth information. All right, so when you get a chance, just enter it in and let me know. Or Kacey, if you don't want anyone to know anything, Kacey, you can send me an email with your birth information, guys, both of you. But Too Real and Kacey, I need your birth information. I can't find Too Real's chart. Let me just check here and then we'll move on, because it might be here. Oh, bummer. Oh, I have it right here. Ha ha ha. I do. Okay, Too Real, I have your stuff. I knew I'd had it. Hold on. Too Real, March 4th, 93. Hey, oh, where did okay? March 1993, March 4th, 93, 11:23 a.m. I did it. Too Real is good. Okay, Too Real. Save chart. Save to file. SuzannaSide. All right, we're good. We're good. Next, we're just waiting for Brandon. We're gonna go ahead, Kayla, to jump in. A bad feeling about an earthquake? Maybe. Seriously, maybe. I would anticipate. Yeah, maybe. Right, all that stuff that's happening in Taurus might cause an earthquake. You know, all this. It might. You know, it might. So. Thanks, Kacey. I got you. I got you. It's cool. I got you. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. July 22nd, 1997. You're like, this will be interesting. This will be interesting. All right, 2:34. Is this the real birth time? Okay, 2. All right, anyone see Jalen and Kacey? Tell them to type in the birth information for the kids. But we're about to get busy right now. Here we go. Here we go. First up is Tien. Oh no, Kacey is good. Save. SuzannaSide. Here we go. All right, guys, let's have some fun. Let's have some fun. Let's do it. I got you, TooNumb. No problem, man. I knew I had your chart somewhere. I just didn't know where. So, but we got lucky because these computers have been erased a couple of times because, you know. All right, next. All right. Okay, here we go. I got you, TooNumb. I got you. You are... Oh, TooNumb. Oh, shit. I typed in too real. Oh, I suck. Fuck. All right, TooNumb, let's try it again. What the hell's wrong with me? I can't figure it out. All right, hold on. Too real. TooNumb. My bad. TooNumb is... October 23rd, 1959. You're a Scorpio in 1959. All right, October 23rd, 1959. The in Linwood, California. I know this chart. Don't I know this chart? Okay. Here we go. 10:26 p.m. October 23, 59. Nice Scorpio chart. LYNWOOD, California. All right, now I got it. Oh my God, your moon is right on the ascendant? What the frig? Okay, let's continue. Let's, okay. So, okay, this will be fun. Actually, I don't think, you know what? I don't think I've seen TooNumb's chart before. This is one heavy duty Cancer. This is one serious Cancer. Okay, here we go. Have we seen this chart before? 0 degrees Scorpio, and he's on what? November 10th? Okay, so here we go. Here we go. Wow, this is a serious chart. The moon is right on the ascendant in Cancer. It's a really moody person. All right, Tien is up first, though. Here we go. Tien is up. No, it's okay. I have it right here. It's all cool. All right. Oh, shucks. Sorry. Tien's up first. Okay, here we go. So this is Tien's chart. This is today. Let's take a picture and we'll have a look. Okay, let's start. We'll take a picture. We'll have a look. Oh, shit. This is the wrong chart. This is not Tien. The fuck is going on here? Hold on. Tien, right here. Tien. Sorry, guys. I did the wrong thing. Tien. Transits. Here we go. Okay, everybody calm down. We're going to start everything up in a sec. Tien's birth should have a timestamp. Okay. TooNumb, I'm sorry, Tien, and then TooNumb, and then Kacey. And we might call it a day after that, but when we come back, when we come back tomorrow, we're gonna spin the wheel for another mini reading. Anyway, they're kind of fun to give away like that. And we'll look at the kids' chart. We'll just take some time and we'll look at the kids' chart. We'll look at JayLo and Kacey's kids. It'll be fun. All right. And maybe if you guys have kids, tomorrow might be a good time to do the kids. And I might do some sports astrology tomorrow. You guys are asking for it. And I'll do the sports astrology in a different way. Because it's basketball, we'll look at individual players and how they're going to perform. And it's pretty easy. I don't know if it's maybe I'll do some players and I'll tell you how they're going to outperform. And we'll see. And there's a secret that I realized last day, and we'll test that secret tomorrow. But there's a legitimate secret that I talk about we'll apply it and we'll see how it works. All right, TN is up. I thought I just took a picture of her chart. All right, TN is up. Oh, do you guys want to see what I was studying today? Look at this. I was teaching SLC, this Vedic astrology stuff. But I'll show you guys that stuff a little later. Actually, if Dr. P's in the house, I'll show you guys. I'll show it to you when she says. But like, not yet. Because of the eye thing is there. I'll show you. Anyways, let's move on. There was actually something I read today that said you're going to have something with the eyes. And I think it was the moon square Venus or something like that. Moon square Venus, I think, was going to lead to eye problems. All right, like whatever. Okay, TN is up. You guys ready? Here we go. So TN is a TN has a lot of energy down. Woo, holy smokes. All right. So Wade, so TN is a Gemini rising, right? Very, very curious person. She has to watch out for nervous energy in this lifetime, right? She's a late Gemini, very late Gemini rising. So there's strong possibilities that her Gemini horoscope doesn't mean anything to her, or her Gemini horoscope like is always late or something, or like it's just not, her horoscope's just not going to make sense for her. But her Gemini horoscope won't make sense. Actually, her Virgo energies, her Virgo horoscope's not going to make that much sense either, because she's a very late Virgo. So Virgo energy is not going to make that much sense. But what can you do? I mean, the horoscope's not going to make that much sense. Anyways, but she's definitely curious. She's definitely a brainer. And this chart here is definitely ruled by Mercury. All right. I'll show you guys what that means. Guys want to know what? I'll show you what it means. The ruler of the chart is Mercury. Mercury is found in the 4th house. This means that this person, the ruler of this chart, can be found, very often be found at home. That's what you guys were talking about. If you want to know the point of your ascendant, the planet that rules in your ruler chart, that's how you would do it. And then you would change the name from ruler of the chart. You might change the name from ruler to something else, and you want to see your ruler of the chart and how it interacts with, say, so here you would say the ruler of the chart is interacting with the ruler, or the ruler of the 1st house is interacting with all these planets, and it's interacting with Cancer, wherever the hell Cancer is. It's interacting with the ruler of the 2nd house. It's interacting with the ruler of the 3rd house, and it has a little bit of a problem, you know, so there you go. So you're going to find in this chart, you know, then you're going to add them up. Then you're going to figure it out, right? Is the ruler of the chart with the ruler of the 3rd house in the 4th, is that any good? And then you guys got to figure it out. So that's the type of stuff you're looking at. So it gets tricky, but for now, we're just going to say that the ruler of the chart is found in the 4th house. So TN can often be found at home. Guys, cool with it? In addition to that, this chart really lights up the home anyway, so that's not a very difficult prediction. Okay. All right, moving on. Saturn in the 12th house is really problematic placement for Saturn, especially with its retrograde situation there. So that is a legitimate Saturn retrograde in the 12th house. That's going to have legitimate consequences. She's going to be controlled by other, like, people are going to constantly try and control her behind the scenes. They're going to constantly try and take an advantage of her, and they're going to constantly ask her to do things. Hey, Tian, I never asked you about that, but like, I would guess the people are always asking you to do things, always asking you to take care of things. And so that kind of sucks a little bit, right? Always doing things for other people kind of thing, or being asked to do things for other people, and that sucks. Over here in the 6th house, this is a kind of asked to do things for other people kind of thing as well. So just a heads up as that. Although this is more taking care of other people and being very health conscious. All right, here we go. Next. Jupiter is going to blow up, absolutely blow up your 6th house. Your sixth house actually ruled by Pluto, whatever. But actually, you could very sincerely, Tien, if you could figure it out, if you could figure it out, you could make a lot of money working from home. I've said this before, but like this guy is over here, right? You could make a lot of money working from home. Just a heads up. Or, just a heads up. Just a heads up. You could make a lot of money working from home. You also have to watch out for getting sick. You're going to have to watch your weight. You watch for getting sick, watch your weight. And anyways, that's the deal. This chart really lines up the fourth house. The fourth house is completely out of control. Death of one of her parents at a young age. Everybody looks at her all the time, looks at her at home. The emphasis is on home, parents. She makes money from home. In addition to that, the moon, although it's like almost technically conjunct the sun, it's still kind of behind the sun. So she's born on a full moon. So she technically has a lot of me energy. Not, hey, look at me, hey, look at me. Not that kind of me energy. She should have a lot of confidence, and she should be very assertive and confident in this lifetime. The only thing is, she's probably not going to show her feelings to everybody. Okay, Virgo moon is critical, but I'm talking about just behind the sun. In past life astrology, this would indicate that someone has unfinished business in this lifetime. But because it's in a moving sign, right? It's an immutable sign. There's unfinished business in this lifetime, but she's getting ready to move on. And that's the deal. She has a lot of business to finish in this lifetime. We're going to look at the transits in a sec. We're just goofing around and seeing what else is happening. She has to watch out for some stuff. She has Uranus and Lilith in the fifth house. Tien indicates she is going to have a problem with children. Tien's not going to have an accidental pregnancy, whatever. But it could indicate problems with kids, accidental pregnancy, miscarriage, just problems with kids. It also indicates someone who's highly, highly creative. On top of that, we have Lilith here in the dating scene, Lilith and Uranus. Tien obviously falls for bad boys. She seems like she's the devil's advocate, like she likes to play devil's advocate, and she has a very nice aesthetic with Venus in Libra. But reality is, I think the devil's advocate is like this. Tien's the goody-goody who falls for bad boys. And I think that's the situation here. Also, she's gonna have problems with kids, so that's the deal. All right, let's move on. So, if you're looking for love, you're either gonna find love at home, or there's also more to it, right? You could have the death of a parent, an overcharged libido is a possibility. But love, marriage is going to be found where you work every day, Tien. So you're going to get into relationships with people you work with, probably. Hey, Alice, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Hell of a mother. Scorpio, Cancer. That's funny. Yeah, October 25th is a good birthday as well. Yeah, private, right? Yeah, private. Like look at this. You don't really get much more private. How do I that's just transits. Your stuff is home. Also, mom is important too, right? Home, plus mom. This is a really cool chart. Very successful from home. Problems with the kids. Like the kids might have a learning disability, or the kids could be really special or unusual somehow. It's all pretty good. Now, let's check what's going on. So first thing, I like to check and see if there are any problems coming on. No real Saturn problems. That's okay. No real Saturn problems. Earlier on in the year, you might have heard some really bad news from a distance, or you would have had some problems at school. Bad news from a distance, problem at school, but neither here nor there. Let's move on and not overly stress that out. All right. Okay. Where's your, so Venus is down here. All right. So no money. So you're not going to have, so you shouldn't have, so TN this year is, it looks like this is not going to be a year of any problems. There shouldn't be any love problems or money problems this year at all. Actually, no love problems, no money problems. However, and I'm not joking, later on in the year, you might have health problems, right? When the nodes square each other, you might have some health problems later on in the year. So that you're going to have to watch out for. Also, your day-to-day life is under attack, right? Mental health, like health problems, depression, blah, 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 blah. But very shortly, the nodes are going to tick over, and then you're going to get very popular, TN. You're going to get very popular, and you might actually get pretty social. You might become pretty social, which is really neat. And then there's going to be a bigger influence on your dating life, really, starting in about 2-3 weeks. In about 2-3 weeks or so, there's going to be a new emphasis on your dating life and a new emphasis on your friends and popularity. You might become popular on social media. You might become popular moving forward. It's kind of neat. One sec, almost done here. Love like this is like, it's all like, on one hand, right now, very sincerely, right now, right? Jupiter is about to cross over to 0 and then 1 degrees. Jupiter is going to oppose, right, your Venus, like right now. Jupiter and it's opposed. So right now, you are entering into a love cycle right now. So it's good. So it's very good. A very lucky, very auspicious love cycle. So keep your eyes open. Love and relationships, sincerely. This is it. Keep your eyes open. It's not the greatest. You're going to find you're doing things for other people instead of them doing things for you, right? Instead of them doing things for you, you're going to be doing everything for everybody else. But like at the same time, it's still a love cycle. So what are you going to do? So that's what I say. Get out there, have fun, and enjoy the day. If you're looking for a new job, excuse me, really good time to get a new job. I can't express it enough. Your popularity is, it really is at an all-time high right now. And Mars at the top of the chart. Either you're looking to get a new job right now, or you're in an, you already found an office romance, or you're putting a lot of extra hours in at the office. And that's just the gist of what's going on. Once again, Saturn in Aquarius isn't really stressing out your sun down here or your moon. Like maybe a little bit, you'll notice it a little bit, but it's an inconjunct. So Saturn's not really going to mess you. It shouldn't be messing you up until next year. Deep into next year, that's when you're going to start having difficulty. And Pluto shouldn't mess you up at all. Like it shouldn't, because this is not a square. You're not going through Pluto square anything. And so I'd recommend really sincerely taking it easy. You are out of the difficult transits. The difficult transits would have been like 10 years, like 6-7 years ago would have been difficult transits. Right now, Tien, you're actually looking pretty good. You're actually looking pretty good, Tien. It's time, it's time to be social. It's time to, get out. Maybe if you want a new job, promotion, high visibility, just extra hours at the office, just watch out. But love is really there. You're married. Oh, you are married? No way. Hey, super congratulations. It's probably why we never look at marriage in your chart. It's both of your parents died? Ay, ay, ay. Whoa. Well, you have a lot. Like, it's not like, it's a lot, right? It's a lot. This is going to indicate death of your dad. I don't really say that kind of thing. Actually, I was just talking to SLC. SLC has this right here. I was just talking to her about it. Mars conjunct the north node can make you a little bit Mars conjunct the North Node can make you a little bit moody, right? Moody, aggressive, very aggressive. It can give you a really hot temper at times, right? Mars on the North Node, a hot temper. It could be a little irrational at times, uncontrollably optimistic at others, but it could be quick to anger, a little bit out of control sometimes. But outside of that, I think it's all pretty. I think your chart is, I really like your chart. Oh yeah, you're always like, yeah, you are, yeah. Like, what are you gonna do? But what are you gonna do? It's not the home stuff, right? This is this house of service, and I have my sun and my moon there. What are you gonna do? You just, yeah, it's like, hey, but TN, before we go, it's actually where you're lucky, right? This is actually where you're lucky. Although you're doing things for everyone else, you're also, that's actually a good thing. He died in 2016. What the hell? Yeah, 2016, a couple of years ago. Yeah. Well, yeah, when things were squaring out. Yeah, that would have been the time period. Yeah, me too. Me too, Tien. I like taking care of people too. My moon is there. And I like pets. Alice wants to know if she says her Uranus is not connected to any other planet. Does that mean something? Yeah, it just means that your Uranus is not influenced by any other planet. And your Uranus is not going to get attacked by any other natal planets. It's going to get attacked by transit and progression, but not by natal transits. All right, next, Tien is going to be okay. Hey, Tien, you're going to have a good year this year. Tien, very good year for working the publicity thing. Very, very, very. You should have a really good year this year. You don't have drama. You don't have drama in your chart. Even the retrogrades are okay. Really, you don't. You're going to be okay. Right on. Tien is going to be okay. Hey, I want to show you guys something interesting, and then I'm going to take a little break. Oh, you're welcome, Tien. I like looking at your charts. You guys want to see something interesting? This is what I was looking at earlier today. I was helping. It's not unusual. It's a normal. It's all fine. It's all fine. But but I understand, Alice. I understand how it can seem a little weird, but it's not really a big deal. Hey, check this out, guys. This is like a Vedic chart. Oh, I hate drama too. I want to show you something about this chart that might be interesting for you guys to see things. At first glance, on why the chart shaped like this is kind of easy to read, a lot easier than our circle. These are the angles, the houses 1, 4, 10, and 7. These are the most important houses in your chart. This is you right here, right in the center of the chart. And this, right, that's your ascendant is right there. On other charts, the ascendant might travel, right? So I'm just saying, heads up. But in this particular, just an example, right? And sometimes if this is not the ascendant, sometimes people might put Aries there, just letting you know different ways of setting up the chart. But this right here, it's so easy to look at. You know, if there's like a couple of planets here, you know, that's going to be good. You know, a couple of planets here, you're going to be good. Relationship stuff there is good. You know, that kind of stuff. It's interesting. These, you know, are the critical angles of your chart. Everything inside this square. So neat. On the other hand, these are the trines, 1, 5, and 9, right? 1, 5, and 9. This is important in a sec. So these are the really good things. So the inner 4 is all stability. And the outer, these guys add a little instability to the chart. And when you combine the two, when you combine the two, right, like planets here, maybe a little bit here, you're going to be very, very lucky. All right, good things, the balance of shaking things up, stable and moving on. It's a really auspicious thing. Now I want to show you some other things in this chart really quickly before we move on. This is your first house. Way at the bottom of your first house, way at the bottom, damn. This is the house of sickness, right? And this is the house of death, right at the bottom of the chart. You guys catching that? The house of sickness, house of death. In astrology, people often say that what's good for the second house is good for the 12th house. I know you guys in pop culture, like Instagram astrology or Twitter astrology, would not say that. But I'm telling you, what's good for the second house is good for the 12th house. Should be obvious. Anyways, this is your head, right? These are your eyes, right? Shoulders, Gemini's your arms here. Like it tends to make it tends to make sense, this chart, when you start to go through it, right? This is you right here. This is your brothers and sisters, and these are your friends. This is, that's how it works. Like that's how it works. So that's what's going on. This is your home. This is your career, your outer life. These are your, the people that you end up being committed to. And like, it kind of makes sense like that. But what's interesting is what you guys don't get in astrology, we put a lot of different things on the ascendant. Sometimes the ascendant can be the sun. Sometimes it can be the ascendant, and sometimes it can be the moon, can be the ascendant, can be put right here. And it's going to change your entire chart. You see me do this when I spin your chart, when I do the horoscopes and I change the ascendant. I change it. Now, this is important because these shapes, right? This shape here and all of this, it holds true, right? Regardless of other things. So like say the moon was here in your 7th house, then that means that all of this stuff here is auspicious for the moon, so to speak. It also means from your moon, this is going to be good. Anyways, I'm just showing you some interesting stuff in a different type of chart that might be interesting for you to look at. Hey, Kacey, what's up? Is that you? Hey, right on. Give me 1 sec. We're going to look at, we're going to do, we're getting back to charts. I just wanted to show you guys what that looked like because it's a little easy in some aspect. In some ways, it's a little easier to just look at it than try and look at all these lines and try and figure out what's going on. So when you're getting into bigger combinations of stuff, it's a little tricky, but whatever. All right, give me a sec, and we're gonna get to TooNumb's chart. Why do I have TooNumb? It's TooNumb and TooReal, right? We're gonna do TooNumb's chart, and then we're gonna come back. Yeah, Case is a Vedic. It's one of a handful of Vedic ways of looking at a chart. And I brought that one up because it's pretty easy. Usually when I'm looking at charts like that, instead of like this is the way that we see it all the time, right? But to be honest with you, the charts that I'm looking at oftentimes, they look like this. The square chart, right? I end up looking at a lot of charts like this. And so that's a little bit different. And so I like this method better. I like this method, for me, makes a lot of sense. But for the way I do astrology, and I do astrology really number-based. I do very math-based astrology. Like, sorry, it's not like not cool or hip or anything like that. I'm just saying numbers based. Not just saying I have tight orbs when I do it. Thanks, Eddie, you got tight orbs. Whatever, man. This is why this chart kind of works for me. All right. Let's take a quick, great question though. It's Vedic astrology. Give me 1 sec. We'll be back in 1 sec. Hey, Daniela, and we'll move on. Yeah, it's not unusual to have a planet unaspected. It's not a big deal. In the moon, when the moon is unaspected in transit, we call the moon void. Okay, unaspected planet, it would be a void moon. But so it is part of our astrological vocabulary. Okay, give me a sec, guys. I'll be back in 1 sec, and then we're gonna do two reels chart. And Daniela, I hope everything is cool. I'm really happy for what, you know, the gambling teaching thing is pretty cool. But I'm really excited about Gabrielle doing all the sales stuff. I want to look at Gabrielle's chart another day and see how she's doing, why she's doing so well in sales, aside of the obvious stuff. All right, 1 sec. I'll be back in a sec. Yeah, voids are important. Absolutely, absolutely. Voids are important. All right, back in a sec. Yeah, and what Alice, I don't know if Alice is still here, but she's talking about having like a void kind of Uranus. It doesn't, being unaspected doesn't necessarily make it void, but like it could be void. Okay, 1 sec. Let's do it. Let's do it. What's that, Daniela? Oh, thanks. Yeah, voids are important. Hey, maybe the Aries moons are super emotional. I wasn't really looking at the moon. You know, like I was looking at like the Jupiter. You know, I was looking at Jupiter today. Not really. Like I wouldn't write like, but the overview, like I was writing about Jupiter. Like I was writing about Jupiter because the weather, right? And it's a big deal. When Jupiter crosses signs, there tends to be something crazy in the weather. I don't know, man. We'll see. There tends to be. I tend to get it backwards though. So this week, big fire, but like maybe not. So it's big something though. I tend to get the big thing is right. The fire might not be right. Okay, next. TooNumb is up. Oh, are we going through this again? So, all right, TooNumb is up. Thanks for letting me look at your chart, guys. And here we go, timestamps, and then we are off to the races. I'm supposed to do the horoscopes, but I'm going to do a fun video tomorrow. I'm so busy. I like it. This taking. All right. I'm doing it for a reason. I don't want to stop the horoscopes. Like, I don't write for the newspapers anymore, right? And my horoscopes have never caught on YouTube. And it's kind of a waste of my time. So it's all the list videos are the ones that the Sunnysiders watch. And like, nobody takes my class. Like only like, 10 people take my class. They are really smart. They're really, really good. But only a handful of people take my class. So like, it's not really worth it. But anyways, this is what I think. I might go back to making bullshit fun astrology videos and just say fuck it and just teach you when I'm online like this, show you guys that. Or I might do memberships. And if you guys want the teaching again, the serious stuff, I'll make it in and I'll come in once a week to do it. But it's really taken too much. It takes too much time. 4 days for horoscopes not worth. And I don't know if you've noticed this or not. I really don't know. Almost nobody does actual horoscopes on YouTube. Almost nobody. Almost 100% of the people say this. Oh, beautiful Sagittarius. The Tower card says someone's going to come and you get, oh, you better, oh, this is going to be, that's what, like 100. Oh, you shouldn't let them in. Oh, I just have a feeling some guy, you should, that's what, like, so. I think it's a waste of my time. So let's go. Let's do TooNumb's chart. All right, here we go. I think I'll tell you guys what I think. Okay, here we go. TooNumb, you are up. So first up, stuff jumps out at this chart. TooNumb, October 23rd, 59. She is a Scorpio. Right on the cusp, though. Okay, right on the cusp of Scorpio and Libra. So, excuse me. And her Mars is conjunct her Sun, right? So she's obviously but she's a Cancer, Nola. Okay, so watch this. This is gonna take a bit to really put a picture here for TooNumb. TooNumb is a Cancer, like a legitimate Cancer. No, sorry. She's a Scorpio, Cancer rising, Cancer moon, and not only is she a Cancer moon, but her moon is absolutely conjunct her ascendant, and it makes this crazy inconjunct to Chiron. So something about the way she looks is going to be a weird kind of wound for her. She might never be happy with the way she looks, or she might always be daydreaming about the way she looks, or sometimes she'll put a mask on, or she'll change the way she looks with a makeup or the way she dresses to empower herself. I know we all do it, but this is a Chiron thing. So sometimes dressing can get her into a little bit of problems like that. It's not the craziest thing, but she's definitely emotional. With the moon conjunct the ascendant like that, she's obviously extremely psychic, not a kind of psychic, an extreme psychic. There's also a possibility she has premonitions, legitimate. They're different types of psychic, right? So I'm going to explain what I think she has. I think TooNumb has psychic intuition. I think she has premonition. I think she and I think she has dreams, psychic dreams. That's what I think. And she's highly intuitive and ridiculously emotional. I have a feeling she talks in her sleep. I think TooNumb talks in her sleep, and I think she might at times sleepwalk. Everybody cool with that? Enough. So that's all the moon ascendant stuff. There's more to, a little bit more. She probably changes her appearance at many times in this lifetime. That's why I said that mask and makeup stuff. She probably changes the way she looks at times. She's probably a massive seductress, massive. TooNumb, I know she's a little, she's been around the block a couple of times, but she's like, not around the block, but I know she's an older SunnySider. So, but when she was, probably even now that she's a little older, TooNumb is probably still a sex symbol, seriously. And she probably still uses the way she looks, to get what she wants from guys, So she probably still gets what she wants from guys. So that's pretty cute. Anyways, this is the chart of a massive femme fatale, just to let you guys know. All right, next, enough about how she looks. And this is obvious, how she looks. It changes, moon on the ascendant, psychic stuff. That's all basic astrology. That's just basic stuff. All right, makes the aspect of Chiron, empowered, by the way she looks. Someone might steal an inheritance from her, or she might lose a legal battle, or she's going to end up having to pay for other people in this lifetime, and it's going to be a problem. Actually, I would imagine that someone like the kids might end up trying to steal her money. Children might end up stealing her money, or she might end up having to give a lot of money to the kids. This chart, if we just go around the chart for a second and skip a little bit of stuff, we could, just for a second, this chart says this Jupiter is really happy here in Sagittarius. This is a very blessed Jupiter. TooNumb might be blessed with a lot of kids. Seriously, she might have had a lot of kids. It would bless her with a very romantic life. And she could probably be, very romantic, very happy, and probably quite successful in this lifetime, seriously. Although someone definitely tried to steal money from her at a couple of different times, on a couple of different occasions in this lifetime. Tried to steal an inheritance, and it doesn't always get paid what they want to get paid. All right, now the tricky stuff. Let's get back to it. So you're going to have Uranus in the second house and Pluto in the second house. This is damned if you do, damned if you don't as far as your finances are concerned. You probably make your money in unusual ways. There's also a possibility that you like a lot of freedom with your finances. You might win the lottery. You might win money in the lottery, and you absolutely like gambling. Gambling is a thing for you. So I don't know whether you go to the casino or whatever, but you take chances. And so you take chances, and you're super romantic, and you probably have no problem looking for, getting dates whenever you want dates. You might actually be happily married. I don't really see divorce in this chart. I don't see divorce in this chart, although I do see sickness in this chart. Right? I see sickness in this chart. But this is actually, Saturn is pretty good in the 6th house. You're going to defeat your enemies. You'll have a lot of enemies, but you'll defeat them. But serious, man. We didn't even get to the negative stuff in this chart. I was only looking at the good stuff. But this Saturn, okay, so the kids might get a little bit sick, right? The kids might get a little bit sick. You should have a lot of kids. You should have a lot of kids. But the big thing right here is that Saturn is 100% squaring your nodes. It's going to create a lot of indecisiveness. Someone might absolutely die from a car crash. TooNumb, one of your kids, someone is might have died in a car accident. There's going to be a death, right? Like, oh, you're in 1959. Obviously, there's going to be a death. Earlier on in your life, there might have been a death of maybe your brother, someone might have died in a car accident, or someone might have, you know, I see death going on. Anyways, let's move on. So you make your money in unusual ways, right? Maybe the death of maybe one of your kids died. This says your kids are pretty good. If you have kids, this says kids are pretty good. This over here says you got to put a lot of work into taking care of your health. You always have to work on taking care of your health. You always defeat your enemies. You might get very sick. Over here, so possible death of one of your children, or possible death of, you know, your mom might have had brothers, your mom might have had a miscarriage or something. All right. Venus over here gives you Venus in the 3rd house gives you the gift of the gab, right? You might work in communication. You might make your money in communication. You might move around a lot. You might drive around a lot. Your community is pretty good. Your words are pretty good. Or you might have made money in social media. But social media is over here, right? So like whatever. Probably made money in like writing, journalism, talking to people. Maybe you made money in sales. Maybe you made money and take care of the details. It's in Virgo, so maybe you worked in the health industry. Maybe you were very successful in the health industry. But I think something else came along that distracted you. Although it'd be easy to say, you know, you worked as a nurse, or you worked in fitness or something like that, or you worked taking care of other people. Saturn says you're forced to take care of other people. And I just have a situation, maybe someone had to take care of you this lifetime instead of you taking care of other people. So just heads up with that. Over here, this is interesting. So Mars is conjunct the Sun in the 4th house, conjunct Neptune, loosely conjunct Neptune. That's going to put a lot of energy at home. First, okay, and it's going to give you a close association with the occult and the dead. So you might speak to spirits, you might see ghosts, you might read the tarot, you might do astrology in the background, the I Ching, you know, like you are an occult kind of person. With Mars down, and with Mars that close to the Sun, you should be very aggressive, even though you're a Scorpio and your moon is a little bit reclusive, right? Right on the ascendant is a little bit me, but it's also a little bit shy, all right? A little bit me, a little bit shy, change the way you look, people always sees you, you know, that kind of stuff. But anyways, getting back to the 4th house, you should be a fairly aggressive person, even though you're a Scorpio. You should put yourself first, and you should be strong and sticking up for yourself. It's all pretty cool. Now, with the 4th house, you probably going to have problems at home. You might have had problems at home growing up. Maybe one of your parents died when you were young. There's a possibility one of your parents died when you were young. There might have been violence at your house. There might have been a lot of movement at home, nothing unusual, but moving from place to place, violence, abuse at home, problems at the home. Problems at the home, kids should be pretty good. Kids should be pretty fun. And problems with health, and there's a problem with death. Maybe you worked as a nurse in this lifetime because all that problem and situation with death that's going on. No way, you sleepwalk for real? No way. Oh, wait a second. TooNumb, you're probably delayed. Oh my God, you're probably on a massive delay here. All right, hold on. Let me know what's coming up. We're gonna do your transits in a sec. What was that, Suzuki? Suzuki said you're browsing tarot channels and you came across a channel. And she goes, oh, I feel this and that, and I'm thinking, where's the card? Oh yeah. Well, there are thousands of tarot readers, and they're not all bullshit. And they don't have to be able to read the cards to be authentic, just letting you guys know. And, like, they might be legitimately psychic, and they might be a legitimate bullshitter, but they could also be psychic. Like I kind of giving the guy the benefit of the doubt. But when I look at their cards and I'm like, they're kind of like fucking weird. And like, or they say things like, you know, like the Empress is Venus energy. And people will say, oh, it's Taurus. It's Venus energy. So it's got to be Taurus. And because it's Taurus, the Emperor is, the Empress is Venus energy. So it's got to be Taurus. And because the Empress is Taurus, it means it's Earth energy card, which I don't see that. Like, that's a little weird because, like, it's Venus. The Taurus card is the Hierophant. You know, the Libra card, which is ruled by Venus, by the way, Libra is justice. Like, they have very individual things for them. So, but at the same time, it doesn't mean they're not psychic. You know, it just means whatever. So, it just means whatever. And I get it all. I hear it all the time. I'm open to different interpretations. You know, I like listening to different interpretations, but at the same time, some of it is very, you can tell they're grasping. They don't believe in their cards. So if they don't believe in their cards, they're going to say, oh, means it's a new beginning. Or, oh, some kind of bad thing is going to, oh, I see a bad thing happening in your relationship. Or I see like extremely vague, kind of, like in such a way that like, oh, it could be just like when they say about the full moon. Oh, it could be like 3 days before, 3 days after. Oh, go look in your chart, sign up for a personal reading, give me $200 and I'll sit there and try and figure it out for you. And hopefully that's like, but we don't, whatever. But then again, there are some really talented people out there, some really hardcore, really good, super talented tarot readers. And there are some super talented astrologers out there as well. So like, you know, and I'm not saying the vast majority are good or bad. There are a lot of really shit doctors out there. And in the music world, I can't believe how I went to music school and I can't believe they didn't teach us some of the things. I went to some of the best music schools and I can't believe I have gaps in my music education that I learned in high school. Like, I can't believe that. But I did, like, so there you go. All right, next, let's move on. 3 failed marriages and 3 kids. The kids are good. The kids, well, I don't know about the kids, but like the kids should be pretty good. Well, I'll tell you, the moon here we go. See, TooNumb, it depends. The moon, if you put the moon a little bit earlier, like in here, this is really bad for marriages, right? Chiron over here in the 8th house, that's really bad for marriage as well. That's like cheating in relationships. Saturn here is not so bad for relationships. I look at it more like health, but Mars here in the 6th is bad for relationships, but it's not there. All right, let's look at your transits and see what's going on. Problems at home, problems at home, problems at home. I like your chart though, TooNumb. Highly, one of the more intuitive signs one of the more intuitive charts I've seen, meaning one of the more psychic charts I've seen. This chart is good on gambling. This chart could make money gambling. All right, let's check your transits out. And then we're going to get to Kacey's chart. Poop. Are you guys good? Next. Oh, the tarot channels. Oh yeah, let's not be haters, man. I don't want to be a hate. Like, it's so, because it's the last couple of years I've become more and more of a hater. It's just, there's so much blind leading the stupid out there, and I'm just tired. Like, it's frustrating. You know, people want, like, it's because I'm a YouTuber, right? I'm making videos, and you have a spirit in your house right now. Welcome to the sunny side, TooNumb. Tell them to say hello. to us. We're not afraid of spirits over here in Casa Sunshine. We're in Chicago downtown. We have a lot of spirits around here, and a lot of spirits at Casa Sunshine in Toronto, and SLCC spirits. And obviously, I do what I do, but like, we're not afraid of spirits, right? On the sunny side. All right. Actually, we're here to help everyone. All right. Forget about all the nonsense I was saying. Let's get down to it and see what's going on in this chart. So, what's up? Yeah, and we don't hate people. Let everybody do. I'm just saying, I'm lamenting the fact that I'm doing all this stuff and I'm not really seeing the rewards. I'm not really seeing it pay off. And I was telling SLC that it's never really paid off. And when I was doing for the newspapers, it's fine. But now it's getting to be too much of my time. So I think I'm going to go back to making fun videos, right? Everybody wants to see stupid things like, how come they leave the toilet seat? But they don't want the toilet seat one either. That's funny. They want things like, people, honest to God, want to know, is Scorpio and Sagittarius compatible? That's what they want to know. Like, they want to know, that's all they want to know. That's all anybody wants to know. And those are the only videos. And otherwise they want you to sit there and bullshit them. Others, and I don't want to do either. So anyways, neither here nor there. Let's get on to TooNumb's chart and finish it up, the reading here. All right, so TooNumb, what's going on? So this is all, so let's see. So TooNumb, let's just double check our Saturn-y stuff. So you're gonna actually have a problem later in the year, TooNumb. And let's just take a little look and make sure nothing crazy happens. So you're not going through any crazy Saturn square stuff, all right? No Saturn nonsense like that. And you're not gonna go through any Saturn affecting your Venus thing like that. So that's not a thing that's gonna happen either. No Saturn is gonna do any Pluto kind of thing. Maybe Pluto at 28 degrees. It's not Pluto at 28 degrees. This might have will have an effect on you, but not yet. And when this does have an effect, it'll be next year, but it's going to be empowering. So you're going to have an empower. So that's not a problem. The problem is this: very, very recently, Saturn crossed your Chiron. Right here. This has happened very recently, like in the last month. In the last month, Saturn crossed your Chiron in your 8th house. This is the potential to make you either very sick, right? Like unexpectedly very sick, like out of the blue. You're like, oh shit, I just got really sick. Or there's someone might try and take some money away from you. Or you're going to have to lend somebody some money. Or you were hoping to get a big check, like a big payout, like a government payout, or like an insurance payout, or some kind of like alimony or whatever, like some kind of legal kind of money coming to you. But Saturn says it might have been delayed, and it might have been a problem. With Chiron there, it might have been a problem. Unless you found yourself actually having to really take care of some people who are actually sick, there might have been a problem with all that stuff, which is like, what are you going to do? So that's the deal. So watch your money right now, and watch your health, money and health. All right, what are you going to do? Next, Jupiter. Oh, fudge. Okay, so Jupiter is the next big planet that's going to make an impact. So Saturn is going to make an impact coming up later in June. Over here, Jupiter this next week is going to cross the South Node in the 9th house. So you're going to have a very good opportunity to go back to school or travel, right? The 9th house is schooling, travel. It's your father, and it's your past life, and it's your philosophy towards things. So you should be expanding your mind. Maybe a little bit of an exotic fetish, maybe, thinking about traveling. Good things should be happening from overseas. People might be visiting from out of town. You might, with Mars here, right? Mars is pushing it. You might think about traveling yourself right now. But all of this stuff is cozying up and cruising past the South Node. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. What are you going to do? all of this puts a lot of energy into working through. There's something from the past, right? It's a South Node, something you've always wanted to do. You're going to put a big push on getting it done. And in this chart in particular, this is a 12-year thing that's happening right now. And so you're going to have to go back and imagine back to 2010 and whatever happened in 2010 especially from a distance, right? Whether it's at schooling or traveling or something, or some kind of recognition is going to happen again from same kind of thing from last 2010. It's probably going to happen in the next week or so. It's going to come pretty quick. It's due. Unusual stuff is happening when you're out in the public. That's no big deal. Moving forward, blah, 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 blah. Not a big deal. Take it easy. All of this stuff in Aries is not the greatest for all of your stuff in Scorpio. But when the stuff is transiting Pisces, you should have been pretty happy. Things should have been pretty good for you. Maybe some recognition, maybe a award, you know, some kind of, it should have been pretty good. Things to watch out. So that's pretty good. The things to watch out for, I don't know, you should be very popular right now. Friends from the past are going to return this month. Friends from the past and social groups that you haven't attended in a while. Like you might go out for tea with the girls, or you might go, you know, you might go play hockey. You haven't, I know you don't play hockey, I just joking. Like you're going to go do that stuff you haven't done in a while. And when Mercury goes retrograde in your 11th house, come on, man. You're going to find people you're going to bump people you haven't seen in a while are going to contact you again. And that's the gist of what's going on. It's exciting. It's not the greatest time for relationships. It's not the greatest time for money, but it very much is a very good time for travel. And it's possibly a really good time for love. Not a good time for marriage, but it's going to be a very good time for love. I'm going to tell you something again. Right, you just missed it, right? With Venus moving forward, you just missed a very lucky time for you. But it's a yearly luck thing. It's not like the biggest deal in the world. Every year at this time, you get lucky. But right now, in the next couple of days, in the next week, like this week, right? I just showed you, this week, Jupiter is going to be at 1 degree, and then it's going to get to 3 degrees in the next 5 to 10 days. Your Jupiter is going to make a very harmonious aspect to your natal Jupiter. Buy lottery tickets. It's in the 5th house. You like to go to, I'm looking at this chart and I'm guessing you already go to the casino or you go to bingo or something. So definitely go this week. You're going to make some money. Definitely go to the casino. Take a chance. You're going to make some money this week. Maybe buy a lottery ticket. I can't guarantee the lottery ticket, but I think you're going to make money at the casino. All right, next. Yeah, Suzuki. So I think I'm just waiting for TooNumb to catch up. Hey, TooNumb, I think there's a delay. I think there's a delay. Well, there is a delay, but I think you're on a long delay. Like my computer's on a really long delay. I'm still looking at it. So can you just type something in when you get back? I'm gonna move on to Kayla now, but I just need to or Kelly. Where am I going to next? Because it's to Kacey, not Kacey. Yeah, Kacey's up next. But before we move on, I just want to let TooNumb know that everything is cool. So Suzuki, that's the thing. So I think and my videos like that, the list of videos, they're very popular as well. Actually, SLC gave me an entire list of videos to do, and I haven't been making them. I've been grouchy. I haven't been happy. But I think I'm going to sit down tomorrow and start making those fun videos. But you know what else? I don't like to bullshit you guys. So I can't say like the top, 3 compatible signs. Like, even though there's a chart in some, there's a book. I'm not sure which book it is, and I don't have any. My books got thrown out, right? So like, I don't know, but there were these charts that I had at one point that had the compatibilities right out, and not like the normal way we look at it, but like it was pretty good. I don't know where it is. All right, next. All right, so that's TooNumb. TooNumb, I hope everything is super cool. Hope you have a wonderful night. Your chart is amazing. Thanks for being a sunny sider. And next. What was that, Suzuki? Suzuki says, oh yeah, okay. So I'll do it tomorrow. I'll do some compatibility thing tomorrow. Maybe I'll do it. I'll just do it. You guys watching me compromise my values live. It's well, I also got to pay the rent. All right, next. Kacey's up. Oh, timestamp. Look at this chart. Look at this chart too. These are two charts where there's a lot of stuff happening behind the scenes. Oh my God. This is another Mars in the freaking 12th house. Mars in the 12th house in Libra. Mars is not happy in Libra. Kacey is going to have death in her chart. She's going to be close to death. Holy smokes. Hey, right on, TooNumb. Yeah, TooNumb's going traveling. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, travel is the way. Travel is all over your chart. All right, here we go. Kacey's up. I got to tell you guys, I'm most impressed that guy he came in and he said his sun and his Mars, and I was able to tell. So that's pretty impressive. I thought that's pretty impressive, but I guess people want to feel the energy. I guess people want to be resonated by their astrologer. I can't resonate anybody. I'm married. I'm not gonna resonate you. Go resonate you. Go resonate your own fucking self. Get some fucking lube. Listen to one of anyways, let's get on with it. Okay, Kacey, you're up. Thanks for your patience, guys. I hope everyone has a super amazing day. Jaylen never popped in. Oh, I'll send her an email tomorrow. Oh, what? Wait! TooNumb said, I guess you would call it intuition. She's pulled off the road traveling because of a feeling, and turned out if you hadn't, you would have been in the middle of a 27-car pileup. Oh, no way! Oh my God. Yeah, you have, yeah, there's traffic problems in there. Wow, yeah, you are definitely psychic. That's exactly how it works. Hey, TooNumb, I believe that's how it works. That's how the psychic part works. Hey, monkeys, what's up, playa? Everything's super cool, super cool, super cool. Oh my God. Hey, monkeys, you got to talk to Suzuki. Suzuki has been on like 5 first dates in the last 3 days. She's not really a second chance kind of girl, but like, she's not afraid to swing for the fence. Just like, all right. Let me stop being stupid. Kacey's up. Let's look at Kacey's chart. Monkeys, I hope you're having a super, super, super amazing day. It's great to see you. I imagine your birthday's coming up soon, right? So super happy birthday soon. And like, I hope everything is cool. All right, Kacey's up. 1 minute, Suzuki. Come on, we're gonna be like, I gotta live. That one is gonna be in my memory for a long time. Oh my God, I went on another first date. What? What? You, Suzuki, you make a Libra blush. You're gonna, Sunny, if your clothes are on, it's not a first date. What? No, it's a second date. Sometimes you can have your second date first, but it's still a second date. What? You guys want to know what Libra dating is like? Hold on. Sunny, if you guys were naked, it's not a first date. If you were naked, it's like a second or third date. Even if it happens first, you can have it out of order. But if on the for a Libra, relationships are complicated. For a Scorpio, they're not that complicated. There's no dating. There's like, get in, let's go. It's like, or for Pisces, did we go yet? Because I still got my drink's not done yet. Why are we leaving? All right, enough stupidness. Casey's back up. All right. Oh, TooNumb. I hope everything works out. You have a really sweet chart. All right, let's get down to it. Okay, here we go. Back to work for Kacey. Okay, so Kacey is a Cleo. See, Kacey is a Cleo right here. Kacey is a Cancer Leo not a Cancer Leo rising. She's born on the cusp of Cancer and Leo. In addition to that, I would bet you that on certain days, because of when it is, there are certain years that she might, I'm not sure. Let's go check her chart right now and just take a quick look at Kacey's chart and see if the year changes, if her birthday changes, if the sun changes, so sign changes. So 29 and 97, and then no, it stays 29. 2, 3, 4. No, in a leap year, right? In the year 2000, she this 22nd was a Leo, and then in July 22nd, July 2001, she was a Leo. And then back to Cancer, 2002, a Leo. So let's go forward again. How did I end up so far? Oh, sorry. No. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, we're doing her chart. Yeah, so I'm just showing you guys that this birthday, see, Cancer, it oscillates between Cancer and Leo, depending on if it's a leap year or not, right? Really neat. It's really neat. Just letting you guys know with her chart. Let's get back to the real chart now. Okay. All right, just letting you guys know for Kacey's chart. It might be one of those things that she's curious about sometimes, whether she's really a Cancer or whether she's really a Leo. You're Cancer, because when you were born, your sun was in Cancer. Maybe later that night it was in Leo, but when you were born, and maybe next year it's in Leo on that date because if it's a leap year. But when you were born, your sun was in Cancer. All right, next. So, but you're not going to behave, you probably, even though you're a Scorpio rising, okay, so Kacey's a Scorpio rising, she's going to appear like, because you remember what I said? I said Scorpios are like really, they're like Cancer's gone bad, like really bad. Cancer gone bad as a Scorpio. You know that chart I showed you earlier? The houses of importance move like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? And that's the way it moves. And Cancer to Scorpio it pushes around, right? It's an auspicious thing. All right, nevertheless, whatever, let's get back to it. Okay. So, right, you can see it. You can see it if we break it down. But anyways, whatever. So, now hold on. Before anything, I want you guys to hold on. So she's a vindictive crab, but not really. Let's lose, and also her moon is in Pisces. So her astrological big 3 are in water. That would make her super emotional. She's very nurturing. Her moon is in Pisces in the 5th house. This is someone who's extremely romantic. She's probably artsy. She probably plays music, or she sings, or she acts. She might do all of the above. She might be a triple threat. Might play the piano, might sing, might love theater. With all of this stuff way over here, Kacey could be very, very, very popular. Very popular on social media and popularity. Like Kacey could be popular. She could be popular in the arts, in entertainment. She could be popular in TV if she wanted. She could be popular. Kacey, you could be popular in the entertainment industry if you want. I don't know if it's what you want, but you could be. All right, next. All right, even though you don't really have this down here, right? You have it all up here. Okay, next. So, Pluto in the 1st house. She's going to change the way. Okay, so before we go on in this chart, I didn't even start the stopwatch. Okay, now these are 10-minute mini readings. I haven't started. Okay, so here we go. So Case, as we go along, the thing to watch in this chart is it's not that easy. A lot of stuff in this chart is a little shifty. So although her sun is technically in Cancer, she is such a late Cancer that she's absorbing a lot of Leo energy. And when you're doing aspects, the sun, instead of taking it from Cancer, you should take it from 1 degree Leo, right? And then her Venus, instead of being in Leo, her Venus should be, look at it like 1 degree Virgo. What else do we have? Pluto stays, right? That's a Sagittarius thing. All right, so that's going to shift around. So why is that important? It's important, man. Seriously. Because, like, frig. So, like, all right, why is this important? It's important because things that might not look difficult or challenging in a chart might actually be quite challenging in a chart. That's all I really want to say about that. Meaning, this here, 6 degrees Pisces. So, like, having the moon in Pisces and having the sun in Cancer is really good. It's emotional, it's beautiful, it takes care of other people, it's dreamy, it's a teacher, it's a healer, it's a nurse. But at the same time, it's not really what you have in this chart. You actually have a very early Pisces moon up against, you know, what's essentially a very early Leo moon, Leo sun is what you're getting here. When you do the astrological stuff. So like that's kind of, so the aspect is not, you can't say, oh, so be careful when you're judging this particular chart. In addition to that, Venus, although it's technically in Leo, is almost like in Virgo right here. And this Venus is important. All right, so there are 2 things here to watch. This Mercury is closer to that Venus than you realize. So this is going to make her a super brainer. So Kacey's obviously really smart. She's obviously very creative, smart. She can be a drama queen, creative, smart, drama queen. She probably does like being the center of attention. Although she's a Scorpio rising, she's polarizing in the way she looks. She might bleach her hair. She might, you know, have black fingernails. She's got a bit of a gothic look. She's extremely polarizing. Like you're going to love her or hate her just by looking at her. And on top of all of that, with all of this stuff in the 12th house, even though it's in Libra, it's very weak. So you're going to get like, so she's going to be, so she might have one of her partners die on her. Her boyfriend might die on her. Her boyfriend or girlfriend might die on her. You know, they might have a blood disorder. It's going to be tricky. She's going to feel like their partner doesn't love her, and she's almost guaranteed going to get divorced in this lifetime. All right, let's get back to the other stuff. She's going to be around sorrow. So if her partner doesn't die, someone close to her will be very sick. She'll have to spend some, and they're going to get sick, and she's going to be, she's going to feel it, right? She's going to feel this guy's pain. All right, next. She should be very popular. She's a very super brainer. Let's get back to this 1 degree thing. It's important because essentially that makes her moon opposite her Venus. Now, Pisces is not opposite Leo, but like 29 degrees Leo is opposite 6 degrees Pisces. It is. And so this is a super, so Kacey is super romantic. She's super dreamy, and she's always doing things for her partner. She's always doing things for her partner romantically. Although, you know, she likes to heal people. She has a very healing, very nurturing, very kind heart. It's a really beautiful, beautiful chart, man. All right, next. There might be problems in transportation, unusual problems in transportation. Yeah, you could get into car accidents. Kacey's probably a shitty driver. Let's move on. Wait, no, her brothers and sisters might be sick. She might have a sick brother. Kacey might have a sick brother. There might be bad car accidents, but let's say more like she's a shitty driver or she never gets her driver's license, but her brothers might be sick. There's something funky bananas going on at home. Her moon is here in the 4th house, so she absolutely loves her mom. There might have been a lot of people coming over to her house at times when she was growing up. Might have been a lot of love. Her parents might have been pretty lucky. Big family, right? Big 4th house. Big, but never there. So maybe Kacey's the baby of the family. Big family, no one's there. Lots of, maybe not big brother, like maybe not big family, but like lots of people coming and going all the time, right? Lots of activity at the home. What else is going on? You know, there's always going to be fighting and drama with the kids. You have to watch your health. You're going to have to watch your health. Definitely. You're going to have to watch your mental health. You might have bouts of depression. You can be argumentative, all right? You might say unusual things, think unusual things. Yeah, and you don't think unusual things. You have a very, very beautiful way of thinking and speaking. Very beautiful. Not speaking. Very beautiful way of thinking. You have a fucked up way of speaking. And so, fucked up way of speaking, beautiful way of thinking, beautiful aesthetic, most beautiful aesthetic. I would say you could be an interior designer or an architect like that, quite sincerely. Or Kacey could be a lawyer as well. Very, very, very famous lawyer. Regardless of what she does, Kacey should be famous in this lifetime. What else? 9th house is pretty good. Sun in the 9th house is going to make you want to travel. You should do well. It's going to make you want to travel. You should do well at school. And, you know, you're going to have the favor of your father. Your father should be a pretty big influence in your lifetime. And you see, this is actually a harmonious aspect. So normally I would normally say an early death of your father. But actually looking like this, I think your father has kind of empowered you. Maybe you look like your father. Seriously. Right? Like seriously. Once again, really good things at the top of your chart. You're very, very lucky. You should be very popular. You might be a bit of a sex symbol, just saying. Not because you're a Scorpio rising, because Scorpio rising people look like death. So I'm not saying that. But Lilith in the 10th house can make you a bit of a sex symbol. So... But you should make your money in the entertainment industry. You should be very popular. You can make your money in communication as well. Communication, entertainment industry. You could do very well in politics. Very popular. Social media, awesome. You could be perceived as a sex symbol. Just letting you know. All right, because I'm telling you guys how to make money. I'm not judging you. Maybe problems at home. You know, maybe problems with your dad. Clearly, you don't care about how you look, and your identity is, you know, very much, you don't care. People, you see Mars in the 12th house, people are going to say bad things and blame you all the time anyways. Even if it's not your fault, people are always going to blame you, so you're probably like a WTF on all of that. But again, you should be very, very successful. Shitty driver, but pretty successful. Maybe you take care of other people as well. All right, let's look at Kacey's transits. She's gone to bed, right? Everybody's gone to bed. You would like to be monkeys. You're boy crazy. You're not boy crazy, but you have your monkey. You've got that Mars in that 5th house. Guy's gonna fuck around with you. A bunch of charts are coming up with this 5th house thing, guys. I think guys fuck with people with the Mars in the 5th house. You want to have fun, and guys want to take advantage of you. But it doesn't mean you can't lock it down. I mean, the more I look at the Vedic astrology, the more it seems pretty cut and dry. It's very cut and dry. But like, I don't really do it cut and dry, you know. So I think you could find love. Yeah. All right, Kacey's. Let's finish Kacey's chart, and then we'll call it a night, guys. Oh wait, maybe Kacey sent me an email. Hold on. Sorry, guys, I forgot. Kacey's not talking here. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Oh no. Okay, well, whatever. Oh, I'll submit. All right, next, let's finish up the chart, and then we'll call it a night. So what's going on? So This is bad. This is difficult. So Kacey might have had the death of a brother recently, death of a brother or sister, or there might have been a really bad car accident, or she dropped her computer in the toilet, like any and all of the above. Pluto just went retrograde right on top of her Neptune in the 3rd house of transportation and communication. This is going to cause problems, right? Period. It's going to cause problems, period. So car accidents, problems with your brothers, you know, you drop your computer in the toilet, you know, all that kind of stuff could happen. Oh, thanks, Tien. I love reading your chart. I really do. And then, you know, okay, so that's going to get screwy. Communication is going to get screwy. If you're waiting on information, you're not going to hear. You're going to need a new computer. All right, Saturn is going to go retrograde, is going to go in June. So this is happening now, the car stuff, and it's going to happen all summer. So, but it happened right now. And then the home stuff is going to happen in June. In June, Saturn's going to go retrograde, so you might think about moving again. Your mom might get sick. You might think about moving, right? Very sincerely. Oh, crapola. And there's more to it. There's more. So this is not the greatest thing. So like Saturn is going to go retrograde at 25, but when Saturn comes back later in the year, around November, December-ish, Saturn is going to be here around November. Sorry, it's going to be here around, you know, December, January. It's going to oppose your natal Venus. And so this, guys, this means heartbreak, and it means you're going to lose money. Money is going to leave the chart. So later on in the year, her Saturn is going to oppose her Venus, and she's going to have relationship problems. And Case, you're going to have relationship problems. You're going to have a shitty Christmas. Okay, so just just be cool. Okay, you're going to have your Christmas might be a little shitty this year. Money's tight and love is going to be tight. So it's going to be a little shitty. So you got to roll with that. But in the meantime, okay, you might move, right? You might move. That's pretty cool. That's a lot of, you know, that's cool. That's fun. Okay, so having said that shitty thing at Christmas time, 100,000,000,000,000,000,000,000%, you are super duper lucky in love right now. Super lucky in love. Now, negative first, Mars just entered into your 5th house. So you might like start fighting, okay? Or you might be pursuing love really hard. You also might have starting a new creative project right now, or maybe if you're in the entertainment industry, maybe you started filming a new movie right now, or you started not right now, you would have begun this movie project recently, or you're going to go do it recently, but you're super lucky in creative projects, and you're super, super, super romantic and love time for you. It doesn't get better than this. This is a 12-year transit. It's going to take 12 years for all this to come back again. So this is it. This stuff is over here. This means you're going to take I'm going this way because it's the North Node. This means you might take relationships for granted. Everybody wants to partner up with you right now. So that's the deal. You might be into unusual relationships right now. You might get involved in a same-sex relationship, just saying, you know, you might get in a girl-girl relationship. That's a possibility. With Mercury going retrograde this week, lovers in the 7th house, lovers from the past are going to return. Legal situations you might have been in are going to return. You might have to go do the paperwork of some legal situation or some kind of thing like that. So a legal situation is going to return. Paperwork's going to return. Lovers are going to return. Partners are going to return. And you are super, super, super lucky right now in love and gambling. the biggest takeaway I would say for this is that Kacey should absolutely take chances in love right now. She should absolutely, without any question, go to the casino and buy lottery tickets. This lottery ticket's up here, right? But she should go to the casino, definitely go to the casino and try some gambling. She should make money right now. For the rest of the year, she's lucky at the casino. But at the end of the year, around December, you're going to have love problems at the end of the year. And that's the deal, guys. That's the deal. I wish, you know, that's the deal. You know, you take the good, you take the bad, you take them both, and then you have probably going to get diarrhea. So I didn't write this song. I wouldn't have wrote that. And so you go, yeah, lovers from the past are going to return. Your dad's a Taurus? No way. Suzuki, is that your chart I'm reading? This isn't your chart, is it? Come on. This was, are you Kacey 606? No, you're, what? Suzuki, are you Kacey 606? You don't have to say that, but like, what the hell? Are you really? You gonna ask no questions, man. We're like, yeah, you're gonna be. You see, in Kacey's chart, Kacey's has the South Node in the 5th. Oh, it's not your chart. Okay. You see, Kacey has the South Node in the 5th house, but Monkeys has Mars in the 5th house. So Mars is gonna. So the South Node is gonna cause problems, but it's also gonna make it pretty good at times. But Mars is just going to make Monkeys like, guys going to just want to like, well, I didn't tell you to go be a sex symbol. Whatever, man. It's those hockeys. I'm just saying, Monkeys, you know, Monkeys, sometimes, you know, those Canadian, oh, sorry, I'm showing the chart. Oh, Kacey's right there. Hey, right on. Here, I was circling the 5th house. Watch this. See, Kacey has it here. So, you know, love responsibilities are going to be a chore in Kacey's chart. Kacey, you have an amazing chart, but there's death, you know, death in relationships. Your chart's a little tricky, you know. So when you look at the, so when you go to astrologically places, like certain computers might say your sun is in Cancer and like your moon is in Pisces, and they'll give you a birth reading like your sun is in Cancer, but it's technically it's in Cancer, like you're Cancer, but like it's kind of 29 degrees, right? So it's 29 degrees is a, you know, so it's a little bit tricky. It's a little bit tricky, but that's the deal, Case. I love your chart. It's awesome. I'm a Scorpio. I dig this chart. So, and I love it. I like your Cancer vibe. I like all of this stuff here, and you're a bit showy and dramatic. It's cool. Hey, Jeff, what's your question? Fire it up, and then I'm going to hit the boogie. Good. 2:30, it's time for me to get out of here. Is it about my hair? I use Blondissima. Oh, I believe the Leo thing. I believe that. A Leo Scorpio rising. Holy crap. You're probably super. The guys probably run after you all the time. Like all the time. And people probably walk up to you everywhere you go outside. You're going to make your money outside, you know, or like in the public. And you will. You really will. Jeff. No, Jeff, go ahead. Fire it up, and then I'm going to take off. Hey, let me show you guys. Hey, Suzuki, you still there? Suzuki, Kacey, what happened between your partner and I? Oh, what's going to happen? Oh, that's a good question. Oh, I don't answer those questions for free, but that's a good question. Guys, hold on one sec. I have a link for you. For Monkeys and Suzuki, I have a link for you guys. Hold on. Hold on. Let me just delete my information from the chart, from the website, and then I'll do it for you guys. This here, guys, this link right here, this is a Chinese astrology compatibility site. I think check it out. So, you know, monkeys, Suzuki's, this is really neat. It's plus or minus. If it's plus or minus, you're going to have a psychic connection with someone. If it's plus, you'll probably get together. Minus, you might not. Should you fight for it? Oh, Jeff, that's a really difficult question to answer right off the top. I would just imagine she's probably frustrated or she's in a mood. People have been moody recently, and I think that's just the way it is. They're probably fighting a little bit. Oh, you really want me to read your cards, man? For real? Oh, come on. Okay, I'll read them. But like, seriously, Jeff, you really worried about your girl, man? Okay, let's do it. Let's look at your cards. Serious. We'll look at them. You can't get a full reading for $10. This is not on my channel, but I'll read I'll do your tarot thing here. Hold on, Jeff. Let's see what's going on. I'm gonna put your timestamp in the description box for this. We'll read the cards and see what they say. Jeff, you're in the timestamps in the description box if you want to come back and have a look. It just says JeffC. Let's have a look. You know, man, I really think we'll look at the cards and see what they say. We'll look at the cards and see what they say. But when did you separate? Oh, hey, Dr. P, what's up? Hey, High Flyer, what's up, guys? Jeff, when did you guys separate? You see, Mercury's going to go retrograde, right? So depends when you separated. Indicates when you're going to get back. And if you're already separated from your wife, like if she comes back in the next couple of weeks. So guys, listen to me. This is how, if she comes back in the next couple of weeks during Mercury retrograde, I don't think that bodes well for the relationship. Okay, I know you want me to say she's coming back right now. I get it. But it doesn't bode well for the relationship. It would be better if you could stick it out till after the Mercury retrograde and then get her to come back. You know when I say lovers return from the past, it's ex-lovers returns from the past. You don't want in a future relationship, that's not who you want returning under Mercury retrograde. You want to like, okay, so that's the big deal to head up. Don't push it right now. All right, let's move on. That's the big, so that's the deal. I know they might come back, but this is not the time to reconcile. All right, let's see the cards. Hey, Annie, what's up? Hey, Annie, we were giving away the readings from yesterday. It was we were spinning the wheel. I hope everything is cool. He's worried about his girl, Annie. He's worried about his wife. They're separated. But I'm telling him, if she comes back under Mercury retrograde, reconciliation under Mercury retrograde is a tricky situation. So I'm being sincere, man. I'm just telling you. I know you want me to say she's coming back right now. But if she came back right now, that might not be a good thing. Okay, so just saying that might not be a good thing. The problems will return at the end of June. So let's cross our fingers and say maybe you talk to her a little, or maybe a little not. But let's cross our fingers and say she returns at the first week of June, like the 5th, 6th of June. Okay, Jeff? Let's cross our fingers and hope 5th, 6th, 7th of June, not later, beginning of June. Okay, here we go. Jeff's up. Yeah, and I hope it works out too. I really sincerely do. I'm not telling you anything good about anybody, just saying the astrological energy and the dates. All right. Right. So don't lose your shit during Mercury retrograde because you don't want to push her away. You don't want to like, that's not what I mean. You don't want to like turn her off during Mercury retrograde, which is very easy to do. Okay, so that's the thing. And after Mercury retrograde, she'll probably come running back to you. All right, here we go. King of Pentacles. So first up, Jeff, watch your money. Watch your money, watch your money, watch your money. I think, so money is going to come into play. King of Pentacles usually means taking care of your finances and taking care of other people's finances. This card is right side up, so I don't think she's having any money problems at all right now. But at the same time, you have to get your girl back. You have to give her some space. You have to let her go. You have to give her a chance to miss you. You've got to be a rock star. You got to lay some hard game down and say, this is not acceptable. But at the same time, she's going to want to test the waters, right? Just keep your shiz together. So you don't want her to like be gone too long. But at the same time, you don't want to rub her face in anything. That's a bad idea, especially under Mercury retrograde. So you got to be cool. You got to focus on your shit, your shiz, and stay tight. So King of Coins, taking care of money right now, right? Financial responsibilities. Maybe you're paying for her or someone else is paying for her, but comfort and security are the number one things on her mind. King of Coins. This is the card. If you reached into her head and pulled out a tarot card, you're not going to see the lovers. You're not going to see any. You're going to see King of Coins. Next. Oh, fuck. Nine of Swords. Nine of Swords. This is absolutely the card of bad dreams. Oh, no, it's not. This is the Eight of Swords. Sorry. This is SLC's deck. Jeff, I have some, what I would consider bad news, but I don't know that it's necessarily bad news. The Eight of Swords means there's danger all around you and you don't see it. Okay? There's danger all around you and you don't see it. The sevens put the brakes on. So this, that's what it means. Look at this card. Look at us. This is the card that came up. I thought this was the 9, but it's just because the 9 kind of looks like the swords pointed. But Jeff, Eight of Swords, you don't see the danger, period. You might be paying money, being a nice guy, think if you do all the nice things, it's going to work. There's something you don't see. And I'm not going to give you advice right now, because we don't see it, right? Eight of Swords. So I can say, go be nice. I can say, go be mean. I can say, do whatever. But we don't see what the problem is, right? It's Eight of Swords. So let's not fuck you up. All I know is astrologically, Mercury's going to go retrograde. So you're going to get it wrong. All right. So you got to watch out for that. So you're not going to, so be careful of being blindsided. Eight of Swords. This is the one where she's standing there with the blindfold on in most of the cards, right? So you don't see it. And then we have the Five of Cups. Fuck, dude. You get in a Five of Cups, right? This looks, I would to guess that this looks a lot like the Five of Cups. I would guess this looked a lot like your relationship. Okay, so it's a little bit of heartbreak in the thing. It's not heartbreak, but there's disharmony. Now, the thing with Five of Cups is there's a way out, but you guys are already separated. So like Five of Cups, emotional distress, but at the same time, it's not like the Three of Swords. The Five of Cups says to look on the bright side. It's not, the Five of Cups says it's not completely over yet. Okay, guys? Three of Swords, it's over, right? Five of Cups, it's not entirely over yet. It's like it's over, but it's not over. See two cups standing up, you still have a chance. Guys, seriously, you still have a chance. Okay, you still have a chance. He's still in the game. Yeah, Annie, I agree with you. Yeah, get organized, concentrate on yourself, hang tight. That's the absolute best. Annie, I'm going to write this down. I'm going to cut and paste this. Okay. That's exactly the way you're supposed to do it. Fuck, what the hell was that? Hold on, let me try it again. Copy. Paste. What the fuck? Okay, well, it did. Okay, next. Next. My computer's not working. All right, hang in there. One more card. Finally, 1, 2, 3. And here we go, Jeff. One more, and then I got to get out of here. Jeff, finally. Temperance. Whoa. Okay. Temperance, but it's reversed. So temperance, let's use the other card. Temperance is all about making it work. It's going the extra mile. It really is. And I'm not going to use Panda's Temperance. I'll use this one so you can see it. Right? It's going the extra mile to make it work. It's changing. It's becoming something. It's changing. Jeff, temperance is to change. I've been saying this all night, and I say it all the time, but here I get it. The Lover's card means you start dating, but you don't change. Temperance means you have to change. And reversed, which it's reversed, it means someone is very reluctant to change in the relationship. Someone's being stubborn, and they're not ready to go into the next thing. And that's what's going on. It appears that someone is being stubborn. Jeff, it looks like someone's being stubborn, man. And it looks like she's waiting for you, right? Temperance, she's waiting for you to meet her halfway. But I'm going to tell you something. This card is reversed. So she might be telling you or thinking she wants you to meet her halfway, but she doesn't really. She wants you to go all the way because temperance is reversed. And whatever that means to you, that's what it means. So if temperance was right side up, I'd say you got to meet her halfway. You're going to have to physically change you're going to have to change to meet her. But like this, I'm guessing all the change in the world is not going to help. I think everything she's saying is bullshit. I think if you went to counseling, it would all be bullshit. I think someone is not changing. And this comes right after the death card, right? Like you guys, it's not looking good, Jeff. It's not over. It's not over, okay? The 5 of Cups gives me hope. It's not over, but it's not looking good. She has to change as well. And the 8 of Swords says there's a problem that there's something that you're just missing. You are missing one point of the picture, and it's a big one. It doesn't say anything's being hidden from you. It says you just don't see it. And so that's what's going on, man. Jeff, I hope it works out. I hope I didn't upset you at all. And I hope it works out. All right, guys. And with that, I got to hit the boogie. I absolutely got to book out. You know? I have to book out because I really got to go to the washroom. I really got to go whiz. All right. I hope everyone has a super amazing night. Thanks for hanging out with me. I hope everybody is super cool. Take it easy, guys. It's only Sunday. We're going to be okay. We have a lot of week left, right? We haven't even begun the week. It's going to be a pretty crazy week. And I'm going to get in there with a new kind of, I'm going to make a fun video tomorrow. Some listy kind of thing or whatever SLC recommended. She's stubborn, right? She doesn't want to change. That's what it says. It says they don't want to change. So actually, I think this says she wants you to change, right? But like I said, I don't think she knows what she wants. I think she's saying she wants you to change, but I don't think it's what she really wants. I think that's what the problem is. Jeff, I hope it works out, playa. Anyways, you know the deal. Subscribe to the channel, share the videos, buy lots of merch. Anyways, I hope it works out. Oh, but we'll forget about whoa. Just remember that thing I said about the Mercury retrograde. You want her to come back after the Mercury retrograde, right? Then it's going to work. All right. Doesn't mean you can't talk or anything. Just don't lock it down until after Mercury retrograde. Yeah, there may be other info you have to know. Yeah, Annie's got it going on. Annie knows what she's talking about. All right, guys, I'm gonna boogie out because they're gonna sort things here. Oh, Jeff, don't be like that, man. Love has nothing to do with relationships. She doesn't know what she wants. You got to get her to love you again. You got to get her to love you again. You know, you got to be the cool dude. You got to be her rock star again. And that's all you got to do to get your girl back. All you have to do is be her rock star again. That's all you got to do. That's it. You don't have to make her remember anything. She'll remember it all on her own. She'll feel it all on her own. She's like a woman. They've got ways that I wouldn't understand. And so, I don't know. So, but I do understand that you just got to get her to be, you know, she got to be into your rock star game again, and she's gonna come back. Yeah, it's gonna be cool. All right, guys, sweet dreams, Annie. Have a good night. All right, guys, let's get out of here. And with that, from this, have a wonderful night, guys. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm gonna do a fun video tomorrow and get back on the horse here. And that's the action. From TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sunny, wishing everyone the best of a super, 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 super beautiful night. Thanks, guys, for letting me look at your stuff. Have a wonderful night.